Good evening. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, Delta. Hello, Chinchilla. What up, Dino? Hello, hello, hello. Good evening, Morwem. And good luck on a giveaway, Morwem. How you doing? What up, Nave? RPPVP. Good luck on a giveaway. Good evening. How's everyone doing? Hope everyone has a splendid Sunday.
All of Wayrest is talking about you. You're a hero for taking down those Pelengairs.
See, the recording is on. All right. I still don't know what I want to do with this character. I think Essence Thief is just the most RP. I think we should just embrace the RP. It's also because it's the three-way battleground. It is way harder to test. BZ, good luck on the giveaway. WP, good luck on the giveaway. Good evening, everyone. How's everyone doing? What has everyone been up to? Of a whopper. Ooh, I'm with Fields. Yes, I just said it. I said I'm with Fields.
Unfathomable! They've secured the point! They seized the point!
Representing the guild, let's go. They're gonna think we're a pre-mate. You hit the balls? I don't think the ball ult is such a big problem, to be fair. Because it's quite easily counterable. Like blocking and dodging it is pretty much mitigating it. But yeah, if you catch one, it hurts. Okay. You just actually saved my life. Yo, Vladosk! Not gonna give away. Come on, man.
Impossible! They've seized the point!
Yo, Aaron! How you doing, man? Everyone make sure to follow Mr. Aaron. What the fuck? Yo, Gleason! Hello, hello, hello. Exactly. How you doing, man?
They've secured the point!
Everyone's just... Yeah. Epic song. Yo, Ben! Ultra! How you doing, Ben? Exclamation mark Ben, guys. There we go. How you doing, Ultra? Well, good here. How are you doing? I'm doing well, man. Had a fun day. Celebrated my old man's birthday. Now we're chilling. Ben with the 10. Let's go Ultra on YouTube. But yeah, I don't know. These PGs really don't allow me to experiment much. And then Bopro. Yeah. I don't know. These PGs are not it for this type of builds, that's for sure. Which kind of sad, because I want to test the build further, but it's not real other content we can do. Could actually check some IC. Maybe it's fun. I really wonder what they're gonna do with the 3-way battlegrounds.
Moloch Ball will reward me for this. More bones.
Let's go, Mossberg! Good luck on the giveaway. Everyone join, guys. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP. 1 million goals on the line. And if you break any of the goals, we're gonna add some crowns. We are 11 followers away from the follower goal. And we are 10 subs away from the sub goal. Yo, Kajul! Hello, hello, hello. Good evening. How are you doing? What is everyone up to today? Horace, good luck on the giveaway. God. Trying to fall asleep? Okay. I'll help you. Hang on. I'll help you. Sleep tight, little Aaron. Dream about tomorrow. Don't be literal. Don't be literal, Aaron. We all know what is meant by tomorrow. Tomorrow is the future. Full of possibility. Oh my god. I see he's buzzing though. Oh my god. You're a freaking healer. Did you see them die? That was all because of me. Oof. No, I died because of the others. I don't even know which CP I have. Direct damage? Hmm. Let me just go for this. I cannot do shit now. Because obviously I'm in combat. You can all see I'm deeply in combat. Yo, Fallen's fishing! Hello, hello, hello. Yeah, Vengeance will be gone Monday. Let's go! Yes, everyone, go follow Aaron, go follow Fallens. When do I get out of combat? Doo-doom. Bam, bam. You're here. What shall I do? Good to assist might be good. Go for defensive ones. What? You must wait before what? What the hell? Hi Doodar! How you doing, hi Doodar? Good looking to giveaway. Borfu, good looking to giveaway. Tikari, good looking to giveaway. Oh fuck! I remember what we should do today. I remember what we should do today. We should do the tomes. Tome Sunday. Yo, Donatello! Hello, hello, hello. Let's see. Are we gonna do the Atronachs? We probably shouldn't. We can do the group dungeons. What is the depths of I want to do depths of LOTR. So this is pretty cool. What if I just do depths of LOTR 3 times? Does that count? Yeah, okay, because I think I want to set from there. I forgot which one. The incursion. Let's do some rerolls. Oh snap. Let's gamble. What is this? Ankurai. One trial. Ooh. Nah. Lore books? Nah. Nah. We're gambling. Nah. 5 citizens? No. Oh my god, we did it! We did it. This is so bad. Oh my god. We only have to do depths of LOTR 3 times. Easy. Alright, who wants to do depths of LOTR with me? Yeah, I wanted to try Auroran sometime. Ooh, and I want to try Scavenging the Mice sometime. Yeah. I do. I think just normal. I just want to do. Wait, but let me check. What's the monster set? Oh, I already have the monster set. Nah, let's just do normal. Okay, Celsar. Knave. Okay. Let's go. Candidi? Nice. There we go. There we go. So we have Celsar. Yo, Cruxo! Hello, hello, hello. What was the in-game name again? Mark? I forgot. Yeah. T-Knave. Ah, yeah, of course. My bad. My bad. I should have known. Oh, we cannot group right now. I need to get out of here. Good luck on the giveaway, Croxo, and congrats on the other win. I'll send you the prize ASAP. Alright, small group. Look like a questing group. What up, Stiddleton? How you doing, man? Dun, 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 dun. That is pretty sick. We were good with the rolls. Hey, I got all three of you in the friend list. Let's go. I'll be a healer, obviously. Obviously, Illidan is a healer. So yeah, if you guys don't need pieces from Auroran or Scavenging the Mice or the other one, I'll happily take them. If you guys need them yourself, please take them yourself. Let me empty my bags first. Wait, who didn't I invite yet? Salza. Keep saying Salza is busy. Ah, okay. Oh, good, oh, good, oh, good. Ding, 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 ding. Oh, that was a gore thief. Saving the gore thief for Chinchilla. You ready? Alright. Bim, 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 bim. Aight. Ding, 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 ding. Guys, epic PvE! This is gonna be the fastest tomes ever.
Your note said abandoned. As in no one left alive inside.
Hello, Falarina! Give me my essence, Steve. Coming in with my epic DPS. So many doors. Yo, Corellia!
When I want to be wrong, I'll ask for your opinion.
Nice. How you doing, Corellia? Everyone make sure to follow Mr. Corellia. How you doing, broski? Just tired? Oh. Let's go. Oh my god. It's a half iPad. Yo, Red Fox. Look, Red Fox, I'm PvEing. Woo.
Who cares? What matters is they found the rat stone. It's right there for the taking.
Imperials aren't known for their traps. Looks clear. Trap 3 for what?
That was never meant for impure hands. It will not be.
Ah! Managed to beat VMA. Let's go! Wee! 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 I'm doing the tomes. And I did some re-rolling and look what I got. I got group dungeon and this one. So we're gonna be done in 3 runs. Yeah, I'm doing well, man. Had a fun day today at my dad's birthday. Celebrated it with him and the fam. It was a lot of fun. It was good times. with my goofy uncles.
We kept it hidden from our brethren and buried them with our tears. Here, you too will drown.
Epic. Huh? Monomyth! I got Monomyth lead.
Skilled explorers to ride. They've discovered a woman more frigid than you. The impure defile our domain. They then enter radiance until their souls are scorched pure.
I think Essence Thief is just the coolest. Wishing Agony doesn't make any sense, and Farstrider is cool, but it doesn't add anything to the RP, and it's also not the great. I think I'm getting more value out of Essence Thief. For my build. Yo, LOTR! Good luck on the giveaway. Welcome in, everyone. Happy Sunday. Hope everyone is having a beautiful day. This set is so cool. Look at me. Yeah. And it looks extra cool with Roxa. I'm still pondering on maybe replacing Roxa. I don't know with what. So I kind of need to sustain very badly. Might be able to pump up some more weapon and spell damage. Use one more glyph. I think I should do that. Sheesh. I should have recorded my Thorin clip in here. So what has everyone been up to today? Yo, good evening, Dino. They're like 10 BGs, it was pain. Oof. Yeah, the 3 BGs are they can be extremely painful as well. Hey, the Dino Bros are together. Oh shit! Where are we?
We will find you. Her reach is boundless.
Nah, this is too cheese. They have to change this. This is too cheese. Alright, let's go for another one. Let's beat our record now. Let's beat our record, guys. Yeah, if you don't need it, Morwen, I'll happily take that. We can do it at the end of the 3 runs. Thank you, bro. Ascent Steve animation does look really fucking cool, doesn't it?
Parting gift from the aliens.
You always did have a flair for stating the obvious.
When I want to be wrong, I'll ask.
There was a Magic version? Yeah, that would be fun, yeah. That would be fun. Like a Magic version with the little mini game. It just fits Illidan so well with the fell magic and the green glaives and whatnot.
Who cares?
I'm gonna fly.
Found the Wrathstone. It's right there for the taking.
I'm gonna fly.
Imperials aren't known for their traps. Looks clear. Trap
Thank you.
for once.
That never meant for impure hands. It will not leave my care.
Oh my god, I cannot fly.
To her will, it is the only
Let's go, Donatello! Ding, 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 ding. Let's go!
purity is limitless. You will be cleansed. no less right. But you're all coming with me.
Wrong way. Wrong way. The movies? Nice. Nice. That is awesome, Donatello. I think the game needs a little bit less flashbangs.
We will find you. Reach these boundaries.
Necklace, scavenging the mice, nice. I can use the resto stuff. Thank you. Thank you, bro. Sheesh! One more. Ooh, salsa. Yo, Duck! How you doing, Duck? Yo, what up, Cruz? Yo, Zepman! Hello, Zepman, how are you doing? Good evening. There we go. Crazy loading screen. Good? Nice. I'm finally early.
When I want to be wrong, I'll ask
Yeah,
for your
I
opinion.
started a bit late today. Cause I had my pops' birthday. Yo, Padonak! Thank you so much for the follow. Let's go. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, true. We are now 10 followers away from the follower goal. And we're 10 subs away from the sub goal. So who knows? We might be looking at a very nice giveaway today. Because remember, if you break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. So let's see how far we get today.
Materials aren't known to the trap. Looks clear. Trap free, for once.
That was never meant for impure.
I forgot about this remix.
It will not
So good.
my care. Submit to her will. It is the only way.
Let's go, dog. Thank you for the 15 streams. Completely shat itself? Oof. Everyone join the giveaway, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. Alright, good night, Croxo. Lixico!
Brethren, and bury them with our tears. Here, you too will drown. In our blood, forever.
Your friends are skilled explorers, right? I discovered a woman more frigid than you. The impure defile our domain. Bathe them in radiance until their souls are scorched.
How you doing, Stick-Sticko? Nice.
The power is infinite. And boiling blood. Blue, the color of calm, measured inevitability, and
Yes, everyone go follow Mr. Stickle if you aren't already. Go follow Aaron. Go follow Corelia. Go follow Fallen's Vision. Go follow Red Fox Princess. Go follow all these legendary people.
Feel that? A chill breeze. We must be nearing an exit.
Unclean.
Yeah, the Numerian chamber.
I'm free.
Damn it! Quentin, get back here!
And desecrate her domain with the I am every aspect of the LOTR.
Yeah, Stickle is here.
We will find you. Her reach is boundless.
Nice. Well, that were the tomes. GG's, guys. Thank you so much. I got the Inferno staff. I got it already. How much did I get? Auroran. Scavenging also seems fun. I wish I had a scavenging bow. That could always be fun. Templar or Warden for monk type character? I guess with Templar, if you go for Restoring Light, the ultimate seems very RP for a monk. As for Warden, I can see the Warden, yeah. Like being friends with the nature, friends with the animals. Yeah. I would definitely say Restoring Light as a skill line. I don't know exactly what you want to do. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Where was the drip? Didn't you want me to check your drip, knave? Nah. I didn't. Come to me. Let's check you out here. You port to me, we can go here. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, that's really nice. Very cool. And the mount matches you. Black Cat. GG's, man. I like it. It's a good set, the Golden Lion set. It's a cool set. Reminds me of my old guild. I used to be in a guild called Golden Lion Army. But then there was drama. And we all had to leave the guild and start a new one.
You'll fill the bill nicely.
Yeah, I saw. Yes, I'm using Roxa. I already got those shoulders though. But yeah, it's really, really nice. The Golden Fender is nice. This week. Roxa and Helmir. And Helmir is also pretty good as a monster set, so everyone if you check out the Golden Fender this week, is actually pretty worth it.
Common, I have made a huge mistake. I have too many egos now, and I cannot keep up with all of them. Mr. Camel the Almighty, what shall I do?
Too many eagles. How can you ever have too many? Just collect them all like Pokemon. I think that's what you need. You need a Pokédex. Alright, so that's all the tomes done. How you doing, Anime? Everyone make sure to follow Mr. Anime Boops. How you doing, bro? So we got all the tomes done because we cheesed it. E-girl decks. Yeah, you need an eagle ball. I just woke up and did you have a crazy late night stream again? You've been streaming this week. Every time I open Twitch, I see you live. The grind. The grind is real. Love to see it, man. The night shift on accident. Yeah. As long as you're having fun, man. If you're having fun with it, it's fucking amazing, man. The dream, bro. Just fucking be live all the time, have fun, test shit. Just hang out with the community, make builds, have epic PvP moments. It's the dream, bro. Yo, Cujo! Thank you so much for the raids. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's go, rated with 91 viewers. Let's fucking go, man. Thank you so much. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Woman, I'm hungry. Thank you so much for the raid. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Long stream. I'm hungry too. Nice. Go get some food. Thank you so much for bringing your community over here. Welcome in, everyone. My name is Kamul. And everyone, if you're not following Kujo Kills, yet, make sure to do so. An amazing streamer. She makes amazing content on YouTube too, so please be sure to check her out on YouTube as well. My name is Kamul, and what we do is RPPVP, and I can show you guys a little bit what that means by showing you my characters. Because what we do is we make thematic roleplay PvP builds. Where we're trying to bring the most out of the roleplay aspect of the game. Because we have so many sets, so many skills, so many skill lines, so many skill styles and everything in the game. So please let me introduce some of my characters. This is Sauron. This is Azog the Defiler. This is Gimli. This is the King of the Dead Army. This is the Mouth of Sauron. This is normally Gothmog the Lord of Balrogs. Right now he is Ancalagon the Black Drake. This is Thrall from World of Warcraft. So we have a mix between Lord of the Rings and World of Warcraft inspired characters. This is Tulkas. This is Gandalf. This is Thranduil, but he's also Legolas. This is Fingolfin, but he's also Aragorn. This is Sylvanas Windrunner, but she's also Galadriel. We have Saruman. We have Treebeard. We have the Lich King, but he's also Beorn the Skin Changer. We have Illidan Stormrage. We have the Haradrim Archer. We have Bolg and also Kamul. We have Manwë and the Witch King of Angmar. Currently we are working on our Illidan build. I still cannot grasp the fine-tuning of it. And yes, everyone, once again, make sure to follow Anime. He's an amazing PvPer. I thought console surging was that damn PC Vengeance Zerking though. I mean, Vengeance is not PvP. I don't know what Vengeance is. It's not PvP. It's not even ESO. I'm not taking any of Vengeance serious in all honesty, Mammal. I'm not taking that campaign serious whatsoever. It pretty much defeats the whole purpose of playing an MMORPG. Defeats the purpose of your character journey, your power level that you've gained and leveled for, all the items and gear that you've found across the world, across your adventure. It's it's a joke to me that Vengeance actually got off the ground to be a serious thing. But I suppose they put in a lot of resources into it, so they're never gonna revert that, sadly. And everyone, make sure to join the giveaway. Follow the channel. Type in RPPVP and you guys will have a chance of winning 1 million gold. And if you break any of the goals, we're going to add some crowns to the giveaway. We're currently 9 followers away from the follower goal. We're 10 subs away from the sub goal, so let's go. Yes, follow the channel, type in RPPVP. So we're theory crafting a Illidan build. Illidan is a demon hunter from the World of Warcraft lore. And one of his most iconic powers, he's kind of like based on the demon hunter class itself. And he's based on the boss fight. The Illidan boss fight from Black Temple. So a couple iconic things that we have is the Agonizing Flames. We have our Demon Wings. We have our Fell Magic power, the green one. Plus we use Essence Thief to get more of that Fell Magic. We got Lotus Fan for the leap gameplay. We have Leap itself for the leap gameplay. We have Blood for Blood as our spammable. And we use the Rending Slashes to emphasize the Warglaive movement. The kind of like slice attack that he has. But we're kind of like struggling to have like true killing power. Like we do okay-ish. But I feel like we're lacking a lot of killing power. We struggled with sustain a lot. So we kind of fixed the sustain with Roxa and going for the Shadow skill line to get the 15% extra recoveries. Plus that way we fixed our resistance buff, because we're a Nightblade as a base class. If this would have been a DK, everything would have been fixed, because I would have just gone for Ardent Flame, Draconic Power and Assassination. But yeah, we are not a DK on base class. Vengeance is the equivalent of racing games for moving cars. Literally. Literally. And thank you for the follow, Mamel. Thank you for the follow, Seja or Keja or Seiya. I'm not sure how to pronounce it. Thank you guys so much for the follows. Now we're 8 followers away. I was pondering on one thing, by the way. I think I'm gonna buff up my weapon and spell damage a bit more by sacrificing a little bit of sustain from the jewelry. And we have a super cool backbar set, which is Gloom Graced, which is absolutely amazing. Visually. It's not a super great set, sadly. I wish the time between the duration of the buff and the cooldown was a bit shorter. It sadly has a lot of downtime, but The set itself is really fucking cool. Harm. Alright, we got a random duel. I don't know why we got a random duel. Oh my god, it's super laggy here. Why am I getting a random duel? Is it part of the tomes or something? Oh snap. What? Okay. What the hell? It's like the worst place to duel, I'm not gonna lie. It's so laggy here, what the fuck? Hey, another loops. Oh man. The game was actually playable here, then sure. Come fight here, please. Not around the thingy, because my money minimap bugs out. Come on, man. Yo, Damasco, good luck on the giveaway. The Gaming Chief, good luck on the giveaway. Renata Lux, good luck on the giveaway. We need to open some boxes. Magenta! How you doing, Magenta? Good evening. We're just going ham.
Please, someone, we need help.
Let's see how this is going to feel in PG. Just getting home from work. Let's go. Everyone join the giveaway. Follow the channel tab in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line. And if we break any of the goals, we're going to add crowns to the giveaway. So make sure to join, guys. Follow the channel and tap in RPPVP. And once again, thank you so much for the huge raid from Kujo Kills. Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
We've taken the point! Impossible! They've seized the point! No! The point is theirs! They seized the point!
Oh. The stain feels bearable. Oh my god. Oh, that's why. Yeah, that's stupid. I forgot to cast my major with the result buff there. Oh my god. Someone ate my kill. Let's go, Magenta on YouTube! So yeah, the RP is definitely there. We definitely got some super cool Demon Hunter elements, some Illidan elements. I think the build is acceptable. It's not my strongest build, but it's super fun. Like, it's super fun. Oh my god. I literally ran into a Rush of Agony proc. As a matter of fact, I jumped into it. We have been experimenting with been experimenting with Rushing Agony as well, but I don't think it really fits the aesthetic. My timing is impeccable today. What? I lost control of my character entirely there. Way before the rush. Easy. I feel the damage is nice now though. With the sacrifice on the jewelry glyphs. I mean 5.4, 5.3k weapon as well, which is just pretty nice. Pretty solid. We don't have insane amount of pen. We get like around 13. It is laggy again. Oh my god. Yo, Sim the Bard! Sim, I sent you the gold. FYI. How goes the move? Oh. Maybe you should open with that next time. my god. No stamina. I think this build might be it. I think we hit the sweet spot. We did pretty okay-ish here, considering. Let's see. Yeah, I think this is the sweet spot. Say hi to Sim, guys.
I could.
Yeah, well fitted is pretty nice for this, because we do be dodging a lot. How much armor do we have? 29k, 26k from bar. Only 6% crit. Oh, Zim. 165 streams in a row. Let's go, man. Um, Yeah, I think I got the builds that I want right now. Just look up some stats from that BG. So some decent numbers. Contingency hits pretty nice. Lotus Fan hits a bit meh, but we kind of know that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You never know. So cold. let you go.
Open for business.
Crit, 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 crit. Wish we could get a little bit more crit chance, but the only way to achieve that is slotting more of these bad boys. We could do that. Then I cannot sustain that, I think. Oh, fall out in the sun. What if we let's try. We're gonna try something funky here. Can we use some magic skills as spammable? Probably not. Probably not. Just give us the speed though. Yo! B1 shit. What's good, man? Yo, B1 shit with the 19-month resub. Let's fucking go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. And you know what this means, guys? We can start a hype train. A sub, a gifted sub, or 100 bits of prime. Anything will proc it. Thank you so much, Biker. We are 10 subs away from the sub goal. 8 followers away from the follower goal. I don't know if we can sustain this though.
Party mode has been unlocked.
With the 20
Spam
months.
your memes for free.
And also with
Describe the
100
next
bits.
song
Let's go.
in chat.
Mods are sleeping. Mods are sleeping.
Chinchilla 0622 subscribed.
What type of song do we want to hear, guys? Quickly. Quickly, what type of song do we want to hear? No! You have to be faster, guys.
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Emote only. We adapt.
I love the latches. I do.
We return. We return.
Yo, Archie!
With containers.
Thank you for the 10 streams. Oh snap.
Totally worth it.
RPPVP
Chat, your
takeover.
brand new track is ready. You know
Why
what
is
to
it
do.
epic hard
Level
style?
up the train to unlock it.
Let's go!
We
Describe
shit,
the
Archie!
next song in chat. The
Thank you for the
hype
gifted
train
sub.
is at level 2. Archie gifted a sub. Are beating.
Let's go.
Darkness
I
falls upon
want
the server.
a...
The
What do we want? I want a Dutch folk song about the Fellowship.
19 months of
No,
blood,
not art
sweat,
style.
and subscriptions. The battlefield of RPPVP is
Dutch
silent,
folk art style,
waiting
oh
for a
no.
king. They said he wouldn't last. They said the meta would break him. But here he stands. The warlord of the Fellowship, B. Wonka Shard. Your general has returned! RPPVP is the target. The stream is under siege. We need a heavy hand to crush the enemy.
Yo, T Online! Thank you for the raid, welcome in! We really need them, bro.
19 months in the trenches, 1-9 on the badge. No fear of an hammer, no surrender to the lag. He doesn't watch the stream, he conquers the map. A legendary veteran.
Thank you so much for the raid, T Online. How was your stream?
This is
Steam.
not just a recipe.
What's the Steen hurt?
This is a declaration of war.
Damn.
Chat.
Thank you so
your
much for
brand
the
new
raid, T
track
Online.
is
Everyone
ready.
go follow TM.
You know what to do. Level up the
Hello,
train to
Arcade,
unlock it.
We get a fucking pledge. Oh no. Thank you guys so much for the support.
Chinchilla.
Oh my god.
Hold the line. 20 months of service. You are doing fine. The elite guard is ready. The fellowship is here.
Oh, what the hell? It's so laggy, man.
Taking over. We take it all. Taking over. We stand so tall. The charge is slowing down. The momentum fades.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Reinforcements.
2 minutes, guys. We need 4 subs to go to the next level. We need 4 subs if we want to hear another song. We are 8 subs away from the sub goal.
Prime the cannons. Load the bits.
These PJs really won't let me do what I need to do.
The map belongs to us now, total domination. Victory is certain across the whole nation. B1 leads the way, the warlord supreme, living in the legend, the American dream. 19 months. Time remaining.
American
1
dream.
minute. The warlord remains. Just 4 more subs for the next level.
50 seconds left, guys. We need 4 subs to keep the song alive. We need 8 subs to unlock a crown giveaway for everyone else.
Describe the next song in chat. The hype train is at
Let's
level
go,
3.
man.
The quest log. B1 Kershad gifted 5
Now
subs.
I want a early 90s happy hardcore song about the legends of B1 Cachet. Love you too, bro. Thank you so much, man. These BGs are so useless to
demands a sacrifice.
It's literally you run into a fight and you just get
The
sent
timer
away.
is ticking. We are not just running a dungeon. We are storming the gates. For the glory, for the loot, for the grind.
Can't hardcore? What the hell? What the hell?
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it. We storm the gates of banished cells. Send the bosses straight to hell. Daily ritual, sacred vow. Clear the dungeon, make it count now. Who wants them, who needs them, I do, I do. Who wants them, who needs them, I do, I do. Dungeon keys, I need them all. Monster shoulders standing tall. Sail is ending, time is short. Open up the portal door.
Yo, Midland, thank you for the gifted sub.
Who wants them, who needs them, we know. Archifi says the fellowship is ready. Gifted a sub. B1 Cachet is taking over RPPVP. But the tank is looking at his watch. Time remaining 2 minutes. Tank pulls past the healer cries. No one dies, no one dies. Loot roll, oh, I need that helm. Farming daily, realm to realm. Stomp the ground, shake the walls, clear the dungeon, one and all.
No, I don't have I don't have zero sustain anymore.
Tension rising, fists in the air. The pledge is waiting, we must be there.
No, Rex. No.
Maximum intent.
Midland, thank you so much for the gifted sub. Biker, thank you so much for the 5 and the 19-month resub. Archie, thank you for the gifted sub. T Online, thank you for the huge raid. Chinchilla, thank you for the 20 months. And Ultra, thank you for the 100 bits. Let's go, guys. We have 1 minute left.
Time remaining. 1
We need 2
minute.
subs to go to the next level.
2 subs away from the next level.
Is fading.
The train is dying, the pledge is fading, the tank has lost the time of
How hard
bleeding
is this something, yeah.
Who has the scroll? Who has the key? Don't let the fellowship disappear.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Stop! Save the train!
Or no loot. There is only 12 seconds left.
12 seconds left, guys. We need 2 subs to keep the train alive. 5 seconds. Yo, what up, Gumbro? Hello, Anatsa. And the hype train is
The hype train has
over.
successfully reached its destination.
Thank you guys so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you guys. I'm not even using this now.
Honest merchant, trust this one.
Yeah. Just have to go back to this again. I really don't know. Any new bangers? we were about to get a song about baguettes. And before that we had a song about pledges. But Chinchilla pointed out that we need you for the song request. Hey, my Artemis character? Oh, I had to gear level it. Nice! I'm so excited for you, Mithlin. Oh.
At your
Yeah, I think you got some really cool opportunities for a cool build there, Mithlin. Thank you so much, Archie! Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Made this one. I have many fine goods.
Uh-huh. Hmm. We do this. Oh no, I shouldn't have done that. I'm an idiot. That's my min-max Goreback ring. Nice! We're crashing. Hi. Hi. It's me, Dan. Today we crashing for no reason. Lito! Thank you for the 160 streams in a row. The Master Lurker. I decided to go to bed. Oof. Yo, Yazdigger! Good luck in the giveaway. And yes, for everyone, if you are not following Mr. B. Wonkershed yet, make sure to do so. He's an amazing dude, an amazing streamer, an amazing PvPer. Good night, Kajul! We're 8 followers away from the follower goal, 2 subs away from the sub goal. We do forget our breath. We don't do our breath. Let's try another one. See if it feels better now. Hey, let's go, Red Fox. Yo, Ziggy! Good luck on the giveaway, Ziggy. Good luck on the giveaway on YouTube, Donatello. Let's go, Red Fox. Or we drop contingency. But Popo doesn't make sense. Nah. Let's keep it like this. What's the animation of Killer Blade? Actually pretty cool. The purple glows are really cool. Ding, ding, ding. You are not prepared. Otachi. We're playing versus Senpai Otachi. Do you guys remember Otachi? Raise your hand if you remember Otachi the legend. No, I meant the actual player Otachi. Yeah. Yo, Femperotic! What? Ew. What the hell is this? What the? What? That felt awful. Oh my god. It starts to becoming unplayable again. What is this? Everything is a blobski. Nothing connects. What the fuck? You liking the 4v4s? It's okay. It has pros, it has cons. The maps are cool, but that's about it. Oh, I'm getting so bored. I don't want to be bored. I want to have fun. But I can't help it to be bored. Yeah, the maps are fucking amazing. The maps are so cool. It's so much fucking damage, man. Dude, I'm backboarding non-stop and healing and it's just... I'm getting 16, 17k DPS against me. Like, what are we talking about? Yeah, I cannot even... there's something wrong. There's something wrong. Something is not right. Like, there's no way I'm out of Magicka just by buffing. Hmm. I just accidentally get one shot. This is so dumb. I don't know what to do anymore. This is one build I can play. And it's also the format that isn't helping.
Stengar is with us. We've captured the point.
Hmm. Going with 40k damage. The fuck? Yo, Shapeless! Thank you for the stream streak. How you doing, Shapeless? Then okay, this is my last attempt. And then we need to go. Oh, no, no, no. He doesn't have the altar anymore. Yo, Mr. Chuckles, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. And now we're 7 followers away, everyone. We are 7 followers away. see. Oh, I chose to him, not his house. Join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP for a chance of 1 million gold. And yeah, if you're looking for any of the builds, Mr. Chuckle, feel free to type in exclamation mark Arcanist or DK or Nightblade or NB, Necro, Sorg, Templar, Warden, WW. I have a lot of builds. They're all thematic RP PvP builds, so they're not your usual builds. What if you do this? Maybe we now have much higher value. Because now we're gonna have... That was not a great combo. Yo, Wizard of Arabia! You can go pure on that one, by the way. You can go pure Arcanist. But I went for Dawn's red for the execute. Everyone go follow Mr. Wizard of Arabia! The only thing is, can we sell Merciless Resolve, or the other one, Relentless Focus? What's the exact color of Relentless Focus? Just black. Pretty much black. That's kind of fine. You could do that for the especially after a leap, it will hit really, really hard now. Let's see if we cooked. Let's see if we cooked. And everyone go follow ESOx as well. Hope you're having a beautiful Sunday, guys. This is the thing, you run into a group now. This is maybe something people don't acknowledge enough with the current meta. It was a little bit the same with the previous one, with Sub Assault and whatnot. But did you see that? I just ran into a group, I did one skill, and I pretty much got one-tapped because there's an accidental AoE whip hitting me, a bunch of harder flames, incinerates hitting me. Everyone is just a walking AoE bomb. Maybe I need to go for blur. Maybe I need to go for blur to have major evasion constantly up. me get my thing off. My bow proc. We still have the essence of the Demon Hunter gameplay. What the fuck is this? Lua! Shadow Goblin, good luck on YouTube! One thing is for sure though, the rally is much better than anything else we can pick on this build. And I think Shadow is the best pick as well. I think we're pretty much min-maxed the build right now. The only thing is bow proc. Do we agree with bow proc being on the build? Oh my god. We don't have a flag. Guys, we're gonna lose. We actually lost. Crazy. Infamous. Good luck on YouTube. Oh snap, we didn't have a foot buff anymore. I don't know for how long. Yeah. Look at some numbers. I think I lost my foot buff in the last fight. Yep. Oh, I didn't have. For the last couple fights. Okay. What the hell? Drain 193,000. %7 Grace of Gloom. Isn't Steve? Rally 12%. Yo, Mifflin! What the hell? Yo, Mifflin, thank you so much. To what do I owe this pleasure? Yo, thank you, Mifflin. Alright, you know what this means, guys. We're going live on kick.com. Here we are. We're live on Kick. Wish me luck, guys. Thank you, Mifflin. Oh my god. Gamba.
Well met, and good fortune to you.
We're live on Kick, guys. We're doing some Gamba. Everyone, make sure to gamble irresponsibly. Ideally, you want to gamble with your child's money to study. If you want to steal some money from your parents, go do it. And go gamble, kids. Alright, good luck. Oh. Hey. Oh my god. No.
Perfectly reasonable.
Okay. Come on, Pakruti. Come on, Pakruti. Oh my god.
An exquisite
Okay.
selection.
We got a fun chess piece. I think we can do something with that, at least. These 50% scrolls are driving me crazy. Okay, let's go. Come on.
Choose a reward.
Gamba.
Ah,
Oh. Doggo! This actually looks like my actual dog. Aww. Come on, guys. One more crate. Guys, I need your energy. Everyone send the energy in the chat. Send the energy to the Gamba gods. Spam some energy in the chat, guys. I'm gonna need you guys.
These precious gems can be traded for valuable.
I need some Gamba energy. I'm casting the spirit bomb. I'm casting the spirit bomb. I'm Goku. I'm holding my hands up. Everyone, give me your energy. Feed me. Feed me. For the love of Gamba.
An excellent crate, my friend.
Oh my god.
This will do.
Hat marking. Okay. No. I wish there was something better in that. Thank you so much nonetheless, Mitlin. Well, this was to be expected. No. Thank you so much. Well, at least we have gems now. I feel like I should use the gems for something now. I feel like I should use the gems.
Until next time.
And a doggo. We did do a doggo. Get a doggo. A cute one. Let's see. Can we buy something with the? Is there anything we want in here? I'm still. Oh, but I cannot. I can get this one with the seals. This one is actually pretty cool, but I think I can never really use it for anything. Nothing jumps to my mind, but I do like the skin. It is pretty fucking cool. Oh my god, Piggy. You still have these? Oh my god. This recall is so sick. this recall turned you into grass. What the fuck? This is pretty cool still. Maybe one of the weapons? Not these. I do kind of like this, I'm not gonna lie. I do kind of like this rope. It is a cool rope. It's fluffy, which is nice. We don't have enough fluffy ropes. This could be... Ooh, guys. Could this be a Saruman the White? If he dyed fully white? Could this be a Saruman upgrade? Ooh. Does anyone have this? Does anyone have this? And if you dye it, which parts get dyed and which not? Does anyone have this by any chance? This might be an upgrade, you know, to Saruman. Because it looks super fancy and it looks a bit fluffy. But I don't wanna get it and then realize that I cannot dye this part and this part and it's a good looking robe. We need more. We need more of these fluffy layered robes. Hmm. Good night, Adox. Do we ever need this haircuts? No. Do we need this? No. 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 Hmm. Shall we try? Oh. Is there anyone in the chat who has this? Is there anyone in the chat who has the Wizard About Town costume? Yeah, Piggy, maybe you got it. If you got, I don't know which. I don't know. Oh no, this is probably in the other crate. Okay, we're. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared it's gonna die really ugly. What if we go blur? What if we go blur? What if we go Phantasmal Escape? We're gonna lose some healing from the refreshing path. Oh, you don't have ESO Plus. I was thinking rolling either Necro or Arcanist. For first time player, what would you recommend? In all honesty, it doesn't really matter. As a new player, most of the content that you're going to be engaging with in the beginning is going to be relatively easy. So in that regard, it doesn't matter. The real power differences are going to show up when you're going into like end game min-maxing stuff. And when we talk about the end game, the meta is shifting all the time. Right now, Arcanist performs better in PvE. But there's gonna be a lot of changes to the game. The Necro and the Arcanist both are gonna get a rework in the foreseeable future, which can absolutely change the outcome of anything happening right now. So I would personally pick the class that you think you're gonna like the most. Plus, leveling an alt is not crazy hard. So if you level a character to like the level or to a point where you're like, I don't want to play this class, or even to the end game, leveling up a second character is not that crazy of a deal. The wizard out of town, something like that. Yeah, wizard about town. But yeah, for right now, Arcanist is stronger in PvE. I do not have it? Alright. I'm just gonna gamble. We're gonna gamble within the gamble. Let me check Saruman. Because right now I like Saruman's outfit, but it's skinny. You know what I mean? It's tight. With a Gul'dan secret face. Yeah. It's the Gloom Grey set. It's so cool. Like, it's a cool robe, but I think we're gonna look cooler with the costume. It's gonna look more baggy. No, I wanted the costume from the Crown Crates, Gumbro. But we don't know how it's going to die. I don't know how it's reacting to dice. So we're gonna find out now. We're gonna find out right now. Ooh. It does look a lot more baggy. Let's see the color.
Fate summons you, champion. Will you answer?
Meow.
You'll fill the bill nicely.
Ooh, we can definitely do something with this. This actually looks kind of cool. Hmm. I'm not sure yet, but it looks kind of cool. But let's get back to the main task at hand. We went on a little side quest there. And everyone, join the giveaway. Follow the channel, tap in RPPVP. We are 7 followers away from the goal. 10 subs, no. 3 subs away from the sub goal. Sorry, we're 3 subs away and 7 followers. Let's see. Because we do have... We do have Dark Barrage. That could be Boproc. How does Dark Barrage look again? Hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Yo, Shogren! Which class is this character you're playing? I'm a Nightblade as a base class, and I subclassed into one Dragon Knight line. So we subclassed into Draconic Power, and the other one's Assassination and Shadow from a Nightblade. And what we're trying to do is portray a Demon Hunter from World of Warcraft. Because that's what I do, Chuckles. I do thematic PvP builds. All based on my favorite fantasy characters. Thank you so much for the raid, Shogren. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Everyone go follow Shogren. Right now we're working on the Illidan build. And I think I want to use... Let's see... Let's watch the Illidan fight. So we got our wings from the Draconic form, we got our leap attack. See the agonizing flames? That is our dragon breath. Trying to figure out which other skills he has. Then he goes up in the air. This phase is neglectable. I don't think this has much to do with Illidan himself. See, there we have more flames. What's the other attack he does? Then he goes into a demon phase. No, he killed him. Did he skip the demon phase? Yeah, I think he skips the demon phase. Let me find another video then. I want to see his Dark Barrage. Those are the Shadow Fiends. This phase, we know this phase. It's the next phase, I believe. Agonizing Flames, we have had that. The Shadow Fiend. What is this added thing, by the way? Here we have this, because we have the Metamorphosis. That's it. That's the dark. Yeah. That could be Shadow. Yeah, that could be bow proc. Fuck it. You can make that arena. Ooh, that's cool. Can make a home for him. We got some trial achievements and VDSR for the weekly. Let's go, Shogren! You have a Templar build? Yes. A couple. A couple of them. I think we min-maxed the build now with the RP. Oh, that was not what I meant. But at least we got the metamorphosis visible now. Yikes. What can we do with dark magic, by the way? Which OG BG map is my favorite? It's either the Orsinium one or the Imperial City one. This one is also pretty cool, but I like the other ones more. What the hell? This eats so much damage by jumping in once. That playstyle is just diminished with the last metas. Oh my god. It's getting so still. But yeah, I think the Imperial City or the Orsinium one are my favorites. They also like, they feel very big and they feel very multi-layered, which kind of feels like a like an open world scenario. Like this one definitely feels more like a battleground. You know how, yeah, how like a battleground map is built. This definitely feels more like that, with like a typical platform in the middle and then the other platforms are crossed around. And with the Imperial City map, it's kind of more like an open world environment. Like you're genuinely within just an Imperial city district with like buildings you can go in and out of, multiple floors, layers, levels. And with Orsinium the same. The vertical levels of Orsinium is one of the coolest things about that map. I think it has like 4 levels, technically. Even more, maybe. 1, 2, 3... No, I think 4. You have like 4 levels. All with like stairs and stuff. It's really cool. Oh my, what? He just took no damage. Oh my god. But what the fuck? I do no damage at all against this guy. What are we thinking about the coming PTS weeks? I hope they adjust the class masteries to be not crazy overtuned. And the same for Werewolf itself. I know a lot of people disagree with me, but I think the game really needs to be careful with the power creep. It's already getting out of hand. If you're just gonna keep giving power and power and power and power, it's... yeah. Well, that was a demoralizing BG. Double fat hard mode dungeon supreme. Yeah, and in PvE, what PvP, what it does to PvP, it creates this environment that I can walk up to someone and I do delayed burst on top of spammable into another some kind of burst mechanic. And then maybe tweak in an ultimate, which is gonna give me like a 2.5 second rotation, which is gonna do like 40-50k damage. And it's like, yeah. I don't know. And then you get the weird thing, because how do you counter against it, right? Well, the only way to counter against that stuff is to build your character extremely tanky, high health. What is that going to mean? If everyone is building tanky with high health again, then if anyone runs like a quote-unquote not meta build, they're just gonna facing the people that either like one-shot them or burst them down super duper fast, or you face these things that you just will never ever kill. Yeah, it was a boring game. We also had someone leaving. But GG's, man. I tried to fight you a couple times. I think we had like 2-3 normal 1v1s, but I don't do enough damage to kill people like you, sadly. Or at least, I cannot even put you in like any distress. It's kind of sad, because on paper, I have over 5k weapon and spell damage, I have like 15-16k pen, we have some couple dots pressures, we have a nice burst combo with contingency, we have a good spammable with blood for blood, we do have bow proc, and yeah. Still, it just is not enough, because it's not one of those crazy combo thingies. But yeah, I kind of always know that. I'm not trying to complain, because I know I play the roleplay build, so I'm putting myself in a disadvantage, but like I said many times, with power creep upon power creep upon power creep, for people that don't make the absolute shift to whatever is the new power creep, your power level is gonna be more, the gap between your power and theirs is gonna be even bigger. Okay, going to sleep. Where did I end up again last time? I woke up with a sub at Sticko and spammed the raise. Let's go, Delta. Good night, Delta. Thank you so much for hanging out here. So yeah, to me power creep is a very slippery slope and a dangerous thing. Especially at the pace that it has been happening for the last couple years. Like, if you want to do it, you need to do it slowly and graduate, but I've had this debate many times, and apparently a multitude of the player base don't find it enough when something is gradually more powerful and they need it to be explicitly more powerful. But if that's the requirement for the game to create buzz around something new, then I think it's an endless loop of issues upon issues upon issues. And you know what also the issue is from bringing so much power creep? That the power creep can become actually problematic, where it quite literally ruins PvE mechanics and whatnot. And on the other hand, it can become problematic in PvP, where it becomes like unplayable. And guess what the game has to do then? They have to nerf things. And guess what happens when they have to nerf things? No one likes to be weaker once they got used to something powerful. So you kind of put everything to this negative spiral for no reason at all, because you know what would have been for how do you say it? You know what would have been so much better for the psyche of the player base? To implement graduate improvements, and then if the improvement is not enough, you get a slight buff later on. So instead of going these swings from up and down and buffed and nerfed and OP to unplayable, you get like graduate changes, which makes you happy constantly instead of the other way around. But who am I? For how many years there has been a possibility that you will just get one shot easy? What you mean exactly? Like, I would definitely say the crazy burst combos definitely got excelled by the subclassing update. And now with the DK can do it on their own. Because obviously you could always get comboed offensively, but it, like a couple years ago, it definitely costed more sacrifice to your theory crafting. But again, overall, I'm still really happy with the changes. It's definitely more fun in the long run that we get all the class reworks and everything. But yeah, I just advise cautiousness for them. Yeah, Veronica, the cycle will continue, which is fine. Nah, I disagree. Because we have to go through this for 2 years. I mean, it's fine. Like, it's okay. But it could have been better. Because right now, it's already still. It's already boring. And yeah, it shuts down the diversity rather than creating it. Because I get it. I get the long-term idea, right? I'm happy that they're doing it because the long-term idea is good. But we still have to play the game. And I would be lying if I would say that I'm having tons of fun right now. Because I think we'll be in a fun place once all classes are done. I think we probably have like a more fun place than we are in right now. But we still have to play the game, right? Like, we still have to play the game right now. And if the only option to playing the game right now to be somewhat competitive is to pretty much be a DK, or the previous meta that we also already hated. And my solution is very simple, and I've always said it, and pretty much most people agree to it, but they're also simultaneously or very weirdly protective of their power. But the only reason to fix this is install clear weaknesses and strengths within any class. So a DK has some clear strength, and then it needs like a clear weakness so that they can be very easily countered. And yes, you can argue that a DK now is easily countered, but what does the easy counter mean that once you get caught by a freaking Petrify where you cannot break free from, that you're catching like 2 15k whips? Like, yeah, sure it is counterable if everything is perfect. It takes away the basic concept of when two people fighting, it should be a race from 100% to a 0. And right now, and for the last couple of years, the game has turned more into not a race from 100 to 0, but more into a wait, I got my one trick, let's do the one trick. If the one trick fails, wait until you get the one trick again. And that gets stale for me personally. Yeah, I hope so. I really hope so. It's quite annoying. Yeah, you can pretty much not break free from it. And then I know people say like, yeah, you can install an add-on and then you can make sure that you dodge the Petrify, but that's like, yeah, but that's not the point. The point should be that once you're stunned, you should be able to break free if you react fast. Else, what's the point of a break free? If it should be, if stun should be about able to counter stuns so that you won't get the stun, then why do we even have break free? Then make the stun counterable for everyone, and once you get caught in a stun, it's gonna be very painful for you. But having both is kind of like a weird mechanic to me. And again, it seems like I'm now super complainy and everything is bad, but it actually isn't. But yeah, for the people that know me, I'm trying to just be honest about like some things I think are objectively like a flaw within the game design, and other things are like more like a personal preference. And I'm kind of just spitballing right now, but I do genuinely think on like an objective note that if you allow power creep to excel at the pace that it has been excelling for the last couple of years, the problem will only increase, so to say. Because people think like, oh, we gave everyone power, so people at the bottom has gotten power. But the big issue is that the people at the top have gained even more power, and the people in the middle are probably not able to make that step within their power, which makes the gap even bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. It's simple mathematics, right? If if let's say the maximum potential of power is 100% to start with, and then if you make a couple min-max choices less, then you're gonna drop your power, right? So the min-max potential is 100%, but you make a couple like choices for roleplay, for I don't know, for playstyle purposes, for decision-making purposes, maybe to squeeze in something else that you feel like you're lacking. So you, instead of reaching your 100%, you're gonna sacrifice percentages, right? So if you then sacrifice yourself to like 90%, then the difference between you and the min-max is 10%. And 10%, in my opinion, can be like compensated with like skill level, if you're good at the game, and your reaction time, your knowledge about like what to expect from the people that you're fighting, yada yada yada, right? But if you keep upping that percentage, then there will always be people who keep excelling to the next percentage, and then at the bottom the minimum power will go up, but the min-max decisions now, because they are accumulative with all the other decisions, will make that 10% gap could suddenly be a 20-25% gap. And then it gets very boring, and then it gets very demoralizing, and then you get pushed more and more and more towards that meta than ever before. And that's why you need to, in my opinion, to install clear weaknesses and strengths within the fantasy, so that it doesn't matter if a DK reaches his 100% potential, that it will still have like a X amount of percentage disadvantage against someone who plays a certain other thing that counters them. And then you create diversity, because if you're just gonna talk about giving everything to everyone, which is kind of have been their game design right now, then if you give everyone all the options, right, with subclassing, with hybridization, with giving more different mechanics to more different classes, then instead of the choices that you're going to make, you're gonna give everyone just one-dimensional power, and guess what people are then going to do? They're just gonna simply pick the one-dimensional greatest power. That's it. It's super simple. It's like a basic understanding of how these mechanics work, and I think you can easily counter that by installing weaknesses and strengths. Because if you look at the DK right now, don't get me wrong, I'm happy with the DK. The DK is really cool, right? The DK is a very cool class right now. The animations are phenomenal. Everything is fucking amazing and cool. But I would say the only real weakness from a DK right now is that pretty much everything is melee ranged. That's it. But they have the tankiness, they have the sustain, they have the damage, they have pressure, they have burst. There's pretty much no real downside to playing a DK. And that's just wrong, in my opinion. But for example, if you would tell me that a DK would struggle with burst a little bit more, and they would have like the most insane pressure build ever, so you would just always be on the back foot against a DK because they would pressure you so hard. And then you could maybe use some theory crafting to get some burst in your build nonetheless, by sacrificing a little bit of something else. Then you get an interesting dynamic. But yeah, right now they're giving pretty much everything to everyone. Used to have defined weaknesses, no burst heal, and poor defense outside of the ability to pick their engagement. 100%, man. 100%, dude. is it Snaggle? I'm not sure how to pronounce it. But yeah, no, you're 100% right, Snaggle. 100% right. I've always said the exact same. And again, I blame the devs, but I also play the player base, because the player base who played these classes have been whining for years and years and years. Like, for example, Sorks have been whining for, oh, give us a burst heal. Why do these other classes have burst heal? We don't. And it's like, you have the greatest mobility in the game. You have shields, which the shields on top of the mobility will give you the ability to escape from the fight, and then you can use your weaker heals to heal up anyway and reset the fight and re-engage. Other classes do not have that. But if you're then gonna give them a strong heal as well, guess what Sorks are going to do? They don't have to disengage anymore. And guess what? They have not sacrificed their power. The power is still the same. Arguably even stronger. And that is just bad. That is just wrong. That just makes shit so homogenized. It's exactly what you were saying. Like, a Sork should have a clear weakness, and then they should have a clear strength. And that's exactly what we need. Oh, I used my wrong ult. That's exactly, in my opinion, one of the biggest issues with the game right now. Because everyone thinks like, oh, just give everything to everyone and just make everything strong and then it will be fine again. And it's like, no, that doesn't work. You need limits. Limits create diversity. If you are limited in how to build your class from your class kit, it limits you, which you can then maybe go outside of your class kit to compensate, but then you're still your class kit with your weaknesses and strengths. But if you're just gonna give everything to everyone, it defeats the purpose. And if you're gonna give everything to everyone, then everyone is just gonna look at from a mathematical standpoint and they're just gonna pick the strongest option. And it used to be a lot more where people went like, oh, I wanna be a Sork because this is my strength and this is my weakness. Being fair, scribing can fix limited class. Exactly. Exactly. That's why in my opinion scribing is actually, I think in my opinion scribing is the best thing they implemented in the game in a very long time. Because then you can kind of like, because at least scribing doesn't really benefit many other things besides it does the one thing. So it still makes you... Oh. Yo, Decimus! How we doing? I'm doing okay, man. I think after... I don't know how many times I've changed my build now. I think I got the min-max. I think I got the min-max without losing RP. We had to go for bow proc. And bow proc is kind of like definitely arguably still on the RP side with like the dark barrage skill. So it's kind of fine. I just wish I didn't need it. Because it helps us now to put our a different buff on the contingency, so now we got minor force there, which is syncing in really, really nice with monomyth and everything. And just with the assassination skill line to begin with. And I cannot break free. See, and that's the issue with Petrified. I don't care if it's counterable. The fact that I'm in there for like 2 full seconds because none of my buttons react, that needs to be fucking fixed. Issue with Petrified War. Yeah. We didn't have a great team either here, so I didn't do that bad. Don't bully Petri. I'm sorry. Sorry, Petrified. I love you. Just don't stun me for 2 seconds, okay? Don't stun me for 2 seconds, Petri. I've been hit by it a long time. Yeah, but that doesn't matter. That, like, I get that, Decimus, but... And I don't want to sound... How do you call it? I don't want to sound like... annoying or anything, but... That doesn't matter. I get hit by every stun in the game because I'm a worse player than you. But I can break free from stuns. Because why else do we have a break free mechanic? Like, I'm fine with being stunned. Like, I'm fine being the noob that doesn't read all the cues in the combat good enough. So I'm fine with getting the stun. But just let me break free. Because why else do we have a break free? Or get rid of break free and make it about countering stuns. I'm fine with that. Because then we bring a new dimension to PvP. Yeah. Then that tracker should be deleted from the game. But hey ho. I get it though. Like, don't get me wrong, but it's just... It's unacceptable to have a stun in the game where you quite simply cannot break free from. Because then what else is the break free mechanic for? Sometimes I actually get decent value from Grace of Gloom. It's definitely better now since we have higher health with the shadow skill line. They definitely buffed it up a little bit, but I like this. Yeah, I'm sorry for sounding grumpy, but how do you call it? It kind of, what's the word? Deflects the issue. Know what I mean? And I'm not saying you're a reason of this, or you're the cause of it, or that you are like doing anything wrong, but I do feel that as in general, the player base does that too much. We deflect too much instead of accepting the core issue and being like, hey, let's make this an important thing. We're gonna be like, nah, shit is fine because we can overcome it. And it's like, if you keep doing that, because this is the time. This is the time. They've promised us that like never before they're gonna look into feedback, and they have been, in my opinion. I feel like they are more reactive to feedback than ever before. I do feel they're more influenced by feedback than ever before. I do feel they are more transparent than ever before. This is exactly why we should use this time to talk about these core issues at hand. And if a skill is quite literally not functioning correctly, that should be a high priority fix, in my opinion. Yeah, I think we got the build in the spot where I want it now. Because we can finally actually kill people. See, now it's getting pretty nice, where we get like the crit damage has gone up, the crit chance has gone up. We got more weapon and spell damage now because we could sacrifice Mighty Chuden for Roxa, so we could put more weapon and spell damage on the glyphs. I don't have high hope for that. No, I get that, but yeah, I refuse to be. I refuse to just sit here and be like, oh, it's fine. There's nothing wrong with it. Like every time I'm gonna get a petrified stun and I cannot break free, I'm gonna say this skill is broken. I cannot break free. Let's try one more. And realistically, they also cannot fix everything. That's why, again, I think we need to be more clear and prioritize things that we get feedback on. And I would argue that if you're doing a class rework, especially in the long-term idea of doing all of them, priority number one should be functionality, which this is apart from for as well. And the second priority should be the balance in the grand scheme of things. And no, you cannot balance everything. You cannot balance PvE, PvP all simultaneously perfectly. That's why, example, the class masteries, the number one priority is the functionality of the class masteries. None of them should be not working or broken or working on correctly. And the second priority should be the balancing of things. That's the focus. That's what we should focus on. Because that's what, yeah, again, maybe I'm just different, but that's what PTS feedback should be about. That's what in my opinion PTS and PTRs and other games are for. To spot the things that do not work, to spot the things that are broken, either quite literally in their mechanics and functionality, or in their balancing towards the rest of the game. That's what PTS should be about, in my opinion. And then yes, it's also important that people like things and not. Sure. obviously. But I would say that's a third priority. Because everything people like is fun for 1 week until we realize that stuff is broken and not working. And then the fun factor is suddenly out of the window yet again. So they should just prioritize these things. Oof. Oi! GG's. Chipotle. But yeah, that's my philosophy. I know I'm in a minority. Would not want broken shit? No, that's where you're wrong. That's where you're wrong, because a lot of people's argument is like, oh, now finally DK is going to be strong, so we're rid of the previous thing that we were annoyed by. Not realizing that then DK is going to be the thing that we're now all annoyed by. And some people are like, oh, now I can make my build stronger. Or now I can push my DPS further. Or, oh, now can I do this? That's where a lot of people are. AKA selfish. Yo, Chijo! Hello, hello, hello on YouTube and on Twitch. How you doing, Chijo? Happy Sunday. We just complain about Werewolf because Werewolf beats XYZ, suboptimal, non-rework builds. Yeah, again, then we go back into another core issue that I have, and that is just power creep in general. I literally was talking about it a little bit earlier, like if the min-max potential is at 100% and you make a couple optimized decision and you decrease your power to like 90%, and then the new power in town is going to be 110%, then suddenly the difference is not only 10% anymore, it's suddenly 20%. And then if you keep doing that to power creep, then you can argue like, yeah, people at the bottom are getting more, but then you have all the people somewhere else who pretty much the gap gets bigger for. And I know that's like, it's a bit of a silly mathematical example, but I think you know what I mean. Leads into a situation where people don't want something buffed to the same level as DK because their builds aren't getting those same buffs. That is true as well. Like the same as people want their own things to be buffed, they don't want the other thing not to be buffed. Like, you know, we all know what's going to happen with Sork. Sork is gonna get crazy buffs, and it's gonna be like, all the Sork fanboys are gonna be like, oh no, shut the fuck up, DK, you had your time, now it's our time. And all the other people are gonna be like, yeah, this is fucking broken. Sorg is gonna be on top once again. It's selfish. Yeah, exactly. So we're actually making the same argument, Desi, but you're describing the point of view from someone who doesn't have the build, so they complain about other people's builds, and I'm talking about the point of view from the people who do have the builds, and they're both selfish. Yeah, and I know, Chijo, and I think, you know what this is? Maybe I'm using the wrong words. Maybe I'm using the wrong words, because I don't mean everyone, and I don't mean the majority of people. I mean a very focal chunk of people. They ruin the feedback loop. Because they either do what Desi is describing, or they either do what I'm describing, which both leads to a broken or a nerfed result, which both could have been prevented by one, and I'm gonna say this again, a more graduate approach. And secondly, if people were not selfish in their feedback. But yeah. That is hard. That is very, very hard to achieve. Yo, DJ! Dobro večer. Loud people suck. Oh yeah, 100%. 100%. 100%. This is maybe like a... I'm gonna now mansplain a life lesson about people in any debate about any topic which resolves around like huge groups of people, so it's involving like a society, a player base, a community, whatnot. I'll mansplain you something, and I wish game developers, governments, and any people responsible for the actual stuff that is going on with those communities would understand this as well. But this is a very, very, very simple concept, actually. And I'm gonna be almost contradicting, because me explaining this concept is actually such a simplistic explanation, and the explanation is about simplistic explanations. Alright, here we go. Whenever there's an issue, a very complex issue, an issue with a lot of nuances, a lot of exceptions to the rule, a lot of things that you have to take in consideration, and someone provides the answer with, hey, problem X, solution, do this because this, you pretty much can almost always guarantee that that's invalid, that it's never going to be the actual solution, and it's pretty much progressing towards nothing. Because the actual answer should always be, problem is X for these and these and these and these people. Problem not existing for this and this and this and this people. Solution could evolve in doing this, which is going to hurt this group of people, but is going to help this group of people, which you can make then the argument this group of people might be a little bit more important for now, which makes this solution the preferable solution to the big problem, which in my opinion, and then someone else could react, but how about this? Oh yeah, you're right, I did not take this in consideration. Let's reassess, let's recalculate yet again what the solution should be, and that should be the process moving forward to actually come up with solutions to things. But people are like, nah, Sork needs buff, because DK now is strong, so Sork needs to be on top as well, because DK is now on top. And then you forget so many other things. But yeah. Sadly, that is how a lot of humans are programmed. Yes, Chijo is there. Let's go, Ultra. But yeah, it's tough. It's the thing is, it's difficult, and you know the number one approach when something is difficult, you need to be able to name the bigger issue at hand. Because a person like me could discuss with another person about a detail, about a class and a function compared to another class and a function for 3 hours, and in the end of the day, none of that matters if the core philosophy of the game design is not bringing any nuances between these differences. And that is kind of the state where ESO is in right now. And that's why I argue that everyone should be really careful with the power creep. And that's why I argue that it should be more graduate and calmer. And hype the other things about the reworks. And I think that will create enough buzz and hype and things, because like I said many times, like everyone is happy on the short term with any change in the game. Strategic big picture thinking is hard. It is hard. And you know what the fun part is, Ultra? And this is what I've discovered since I started streaming. When we're talking about details, I pretty much disagree with almost every person ever I interact with. And when we talk about the bigger picture and the bigger philosophy, we pretty much always agree. So now it's the game developer's task to close those bridges between the detailed small problems and the bigger overlaying philosophical ideas, what the game should be. And that's why I'm low-key still hopeful, because when I hear them talk about it, it feels like they understand the bigger picture. But now it's a duty to also get the details better on point, and I think that's where our duty lies a lot. Because I think it's also extremely difficult for them to take all the details into consideration. And that's where PTS and that's where feedback and that's where the player base can shine. But if the player base is refusing to take part in the bigger picture... I thought I had an ult. I did not have an ult there. That was stupid. And by the way, who on YouTube made an Onslaught DK build? Because since the last like 3-4 days, so many people are running Onslaught. Yikes. Not me, says Ultra. Yeah, it's probably multiple people, yeah. Why couldn't I finish him there? For some I couldn't light attack nor blood for blood him. Winds of Winter. Are they only combat add-ons or? No, just overall. Maybe you can separate them into 2 pieces and then have a combat add-on video and a UI add-on video, and then in the UI video you can also say like we're using cooldowns here. For more details you can look at the combat add-on video. You could make it one big video for sure, but I was thinking maybe if you want to make the maybe a bit more digestible. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I'm sure you'll figure it out. But yeah, you can get a lot of views with that. And please, Essie, don't be shy with the title and thumbnail. You absolutely have to scream something like, you need this add-ons. Something along those lines. Without these add-ons, you're just gonna lose. You're gonna win with these add-ons. You absolutely have to. And then you're also gonna have 100 comments where people are gonna say that the add-ons are cheating. So that you're already prepared for that one. Who started it? Human psychology, sadly, Bessie. It's human psychology. Because we're the ones clicking on it. That's the issue. If we would all be sane human beings and not fall for it and not click on it, then no one would do it. But we all click on it. That's the issue. It's almost the opposite. We're not to blame, but we are the reason. It like every medium ever has done it. But YouTube is so fast and fast. Damn, I would never thought I would use those 2 words in one and the same sentence. But yeah, it's so fast and fast that you need to stand out. No one is gonna click on a nuanced title or a nuanced thumbnail. Particularly bad with ESO. Oh no. No. I think what is particularly to ESO and what is cringe is certain terminology. Absolutely. But the basic of a thumbnail and the title, the cringe of it is a universal issue. It's the same with the new like think about newspapers, right? They would if you go to like a store or anything, the newspapers would lay there. What is going to make you buy the newspaper? It's going to be that big, fat, shocking picture and the big, shocking title. The headline. That is what's going to make you buy the newspaper. And then you have the second form of consuming newspapers, and that is getting a subscription to the newspaper. And that equivalent is subscribing to someone's content you like, and then turn on your notifications, and then... Don't see what is the best rogue build ever? Oh, definitely. No, definitely. Definitely. You definitely... It's also different because WoW has no theory crafting. There, I said it. Because that's why more WoW videos. Probably if you're gonna type in now, shall we do it? No, it has theory crafting still, but it's nothing compared to ESO because it's one-dimensional. Let's type in rogue PvP build. Advanced rogue. Oh, wow. Of course. Best rogue build. Yeah, I wanted... Fuck, I should have said it first. Because I wanted to say most of PvP content, besides PvP montages, are guides on how to play. Right? Guide, the definite way to play for... And then look at the thumbnail. Gate kept secrets. Blah, blah, blah. Rogue guide. Assassination Rogue is back, the most broken build right now. New Rogue guide. It's more guides. It's more because the theory crafting is a little bit more one-dimensional. Because within the class you have a couple options to go for and that's it. So there is still a lot of theory crafting, and the knowledge about WoW PvP is still super cool and complex because instead of having 7 classes, I don't even know how many classes they have right now, and within every class you have multiple specs. So you have this huge, vast realm of possibilities of things you have to fight against, understand. So there's still a lot of theory crafting, but not in the same way as of ESO. So maybe I should have actually worded it a bit different. Because yeah, I was just going to say it, like a lot of the content is a very one-dimensional. This is pretty much what's best in slot. This is how to play it. This is the rotation. Good luck. And then you quite literally, and I'm not even kidding, you know how in ESO it's almost like an unwritten rule where it's like, oh my god, you did not come up with that build yourself because someone else already made a video about that build. You're a build stealer, fuck you. In WoW, that's not a thing. In WoW, it's just 50 videos of someone explaining the exact same thing about a 20-year-old rogue build from Classic that we already all knew. But people still make a guide video about it. So, yeah. It's crazy though. Often down, efficient is a thumb up. It makes me nuts. Being as beneficial as a thumbs up. Yeah. Yeah, on the other hand, like the thumbs up, thumbs down system, on one hand, I also understand why thumbs down should not directly affect the algorithm, because then you can especially with the influence of other YouTubers and content creators, you could quite literally destroy someone's career. Would you say WoW stronger culture of conformity? Let me research what that exactly mean. I think I understand you, but conform. Culture of conformity, social environment where individuals align their behaviors, attitudes, and beliefs with groups, norms to fit in, avoid social rejection, languages. Yeah, for sure. 100%. I do actually think that the majority of ESO is also the same as that. But ESO's game design allows you to step out of that, right? And to be very much creative on your own. WoW does not allow that as much. Though, within WoW there's also people who do break the rules and do something entirely different. But yeah, I do think it's a bit stronger there as well. I do think it's a bit stronger there as well. That's an interesting angle to look at from. Yeah, that's definitely the case within the WoW community, and it's also kind of what keeps the game going. But on the other hand, it's also why it's losing its magic compared to the magic that it used to have. And that's why it's so, again, I know I'm a fucking fanboy, but it's so cool what Showback and these guys are doing right now. They're on the hardcore servers, so the perma-death servers, where if you die, you just die. You have to restart a character. And what they're doing right now is a race-locked guild. So you're only in the guild with your own in-game race. And instead of downloading the quest add-ons and do the min-max efficiency to level and whatnot, they do now that you're pretty much never gonna level on your own. You're always gonna level with your guildies. You're gonna like go to content that is on paper a little bit too hard for you, but you're just gonna bring way more people, which makes everything like a huge community thing. And yeah, by that approach, the whole min-max, the whole that idea goes like out of the window, and everyone is purely enjoying the game for the magic of the game again. And that is, it's so cool. It's so cool. I kind of try to create that as well with my RP events and whatnot, and with my RP dueling tournament. I try to create that same feeling where it's like, hey, let's, instead of trying to compete with all the boring sweat lords out there, let's try to compete with like creativity, and let's min-max our fun, and let's come up with our own little rules. Or you know how an MMO should always be like a sandbox, and ESO very often is not a sandbox at all. It's super theme parky, handhold. And yeah, what people like Showback are doing on a huge scale, and what I'm trying to do in ESO, is to reuse the big, huge sandbox that these games are giving us, and to use the maximum immersion of fantasy to like do something unique. I know it's gonna sound a bit like hippie talk, but in the end of the day, I said this so many times. Maybe it's me, by the way. Please correct me, but I think this is almost like a general human thing. Like I think that goes for most humans, but when I think about all my years that I've played MMOs, and I've played MMOs pretty much since 2004 up until now, I've played many games. I barely remember outside of me doing crazy DPS on like a wonky Retribution Paladin build in TBC. I don't think I ever remember, and I mean truly remember, like a, oh my god, I did that much DPS then and I was topping the leaderboard and that. Even though I've done that, it's like lower on my memories when I think back. And what is number one on my memories, and I know this is gonna sound cheesy, but it's always the random event that happened with someone you've never met yet, like some funny stuff happening, some funny interaction with people, friends that you've met, guilds that you've joined, the people from that guild. Like, if I think about right now about my TBC days, I genuinely remember almost my entire 25-man group by name, what type of people they were, where they're from. And if you talk about me, do you remember all the mechanics from the bosses? I think I've forgotten all of them. I would probably struggle now with the mechanics. I would have to really like see it again and then be like, oh yeah, I think this is how it goes. But I remember all the fucking people. I remember where they were from. I remember what music they liked. I remember, and that's just one example. But for example, I also remember the funny PvP moments where it was like a thing that shouldn't be, and then it was, and like open world PvP where you come into this thing and then you got killed, and then you were asking your guildie like, yo, this guy's killing me, come help me, and then it started this whole world PvP thing. Like, those are the memories. And like, when it comes to ESO, my memories are like Cyrodiil with my guild, DOG doing the runs. It's the RP battles that we've done on stream. It's the tournament. It's the fashion contest. It's the rave parties we have done. Like, yes, I love making my builds. Yes, I love making my PvP builds, and I want to make them as strong as possible. And I'm really immersed when it comes to my PvP builds. I really genuinely am. But this is nothing compared to when we went to the 5X city and we started sweeping the stairs with like 50 people. Nothing beats that. Min-max of fun, I like that. Yeah, man, that's genuinely, that's my motto, man. That's my motto, min-max the fun. It's the reason I don't do daily writs. It's the reason I don't care for a lot of these systems in the game. And I know they could benefit me, but I'm not having fun with them. So why would I do that? Sometimes I need to engage in something that is a little bit less fun, because the reward from it will give me a lot of fun. So then I still would call it min-maxing your fun, because then you know you've done something with a goal. But other than that, it's all about min-maxing the fun. Love the random stuff like all pets are PvP now, Engine Guardian. Yeah, man, the things that we, oh my god, the runs that we did with Mitch. What did we do in Mitch, man? We did a beam run, we did a pet run, We did a undead necromancer run. We did the Carcada run on the Carcada launch day as a celebration. We've done that stuff. The DK chain run where we all just DK chain people. The vampire run where we all just 3, 2, 1 vampire ult. Those stuff I'll never forget. I'll never forget that stuff. And the parties at Fukugawa. Yeah, and the rave parties we have done in like people's houses, and when Pain and the X came to DJ, and when Wilken made a literal house for Pain and the X. Like that's the stuff, man. That's fucking MMORPG gaming in my opinion. And I get it. ESO has a little bit more of like the solo players, but in the end of the day, what makes a solo game great as well? I don't remember finishing Skyrim in like a speedrun time or like the fastest time, or when my character was like the strongest it's ever been. No, I remember the random shit from Skyrim. The random encounters, the random... Yeah, everyone remembers like the first time when you see like a dragon, and then you see like, oh wait, the dragon interacts with NPCs. Oh fuck, we have these giants. What's going to happen if the dragon interacts with the giants? And then it happens, and then it's like, oh my god, this is so funny and cool and fun. But again, no, but that's what I'm saying. Like, those are the things that make the single player game even. So the approach for having fun should still be the same in ESO, even if you approach it as a single player game and you don't want to do everything with your friends. I still feel that that when your approach is just some, you know, some chore like min-max reward, that's why I'm personally like, and again, I think I'm the exception, but like the people that have a golden pursuit and they do everything in the first second of the thing, or when there is a new chapter and everyone plays the zone on day one and they just fucking sprint through it, and then they're happy that they're done it, and then they're bored with the game, and it's like, yeah, how about you just play the game instead of chasing this thing that isn't obtainable. But again, I'm probably the weirdo. Me crashing a wedding party by driving Pestilent Colossus on no eddies. Oh. Yo, Scroob, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Welcome. Astral, good luck on the giveaway. But yeah, that's always been my philosophy, man. When it comes to life in general, I'm not even gonna lie. When it comes to life, like, and again, I know I'm probably gonna maybe rub some people the wrong way. Maybe not, but. And I know this is gonna sound like sentimental and hippie talk and whatever, but if it's your time, if it's the end of your life and you're laying there and you're thinking about your life, you're not thinking about your salary. You're not thinking about how much money you've made, or you're not thinking about like, oh my god, I achieved this and this and this. No, the only things you're gonna remember are the people that you've met, the memories that you've made, those special moments in your life, like an unforgettable moment with your partner, if you had that, with your siblings, with your parents, with schoolmates. Like, that's what life is about, right? It's about creating those memories. And why not design your life where you can potentially create many memories to be fond of, instead of chasing that thing that in the end of the day no one cares about besides you yourself in the moment of the chase. Because when the chase is over, it's nothing, it's empty, it means jack shit. Like, literally. Like, for example, when it comes to me with the content creation, like, I don't remember the sub count and those type of things. Of course it's insane, and that is sick, and it's super cool and privileged that I can make my life a lot more fun because people are willing to support me, and that I can reinvest even into making like a more fun time for you guys, right? That's all cool and all, but the coolest thing about streaming is what I just said, like being able to do these things with the communities, the fun conversations we had, the hilarious TTSs that have been sent, the hilarious songs that we've listened to, that's the type of stuff that means the most in the end of the day. But again, that's me. That is just how I view life and how I view gaming and how I view everything. It's how I view my job even. Like, my job is quite simple. It's nothing to write about. It's nothing admirable. It's nothing complex. It's nothing that you like had to grind for to achieve. It's nothing like that. But it's a way to then have my life be in a way where I can min-max my fun. So I'm willing to do my work, and my work is very, very bearable. It's very okay, and it's sometimes also fun. It's sometimes also cool. But it's nothing like, oh, this is the, you know, this is it. But by doing that, it allows me that I can play video games. It allows me that I can stream. It allows me that I can do fun things with my friends and with my loved ones. It allows me to do cool stuff for my friends and my loved ones. And in the end of the day, I think that's more worth than me having like some kind of insane job that I don't know, that has some kind of status somewhere. I don't know. That's just me. That's just me, man. Avizich! Good luck on the giveaway. And by the way, how rude of me, but how are you doing, Khan? And please, everyone, please, everyone, check out Khan on the Ninja Pools channel, on YouTube, on Twitch. Check out the website. Did I got a question with the return of the three-way battlegrounds? How was your opinion of them shifted since they were removed? Not really. Not really. Back then, what I liked about them is it's a bit chaotic, which can be a lot of fun. But it can also be frustrating, and many things are out of your hand, so you feel less, you almost feel less influential to the battleground. You have like a little bit of like a heroic feeling. And I think also, like, the two-way battlegrounds have huge flaws. And I think the flaws are actually fixable, or at least fixable to a lot better state where it is. The three-way battlegrounds also have flaws, but some of them are just simply not fixable because they are three-way battlegrounds. Horrible time. Yeah, it gets stale. It gets stale in PvP. We all knew that it was going to happen. We talk about it a lot. Like, I'm still happy with the DK change. I'm still happy with the direction that the game is heading towards. I personally am from the opinion that the changes should be more graduate. Like, yes, I get it. DK can be on top because it's the new shiny toy. I get that, but I feel it's a bit too much. And again, it's a mathematical debate that sadly I haven't done the research for myself. So it's hard for me to determine what that point is, but I know what I see, I know what I experience, I know what I feel. It's a power creep, and I think power creep upon power creep upon power creep usually ends up with issues. So that's what I'm really worried about for the upcoming like 2 years, that we're gonna have like an insane excelling power creep where we lose sight, and it's gonna be very hard because, again, it's basic human psychology. If you give someone power, a lot of people are going to love that. But then when it's arguably breaking the game, the other people that do not comply with the new meta are going to be upset. Effectively even, you know, being pushed away again from having fun in the game. And then the game is going to react by nerfing. And then everyone who was enjoying the DK is upset because they got nerfed. And everyone that was upset with what was going on, they already, you know, they already have like swayed away from the game again. Their hype has been suppressed once again. So I actually believe in a more graduate implementation of a new class, and then when the implementation is not enough, then you can later buff it a little bit, which makes it a graduate positive change instead of a roller coaster from hype to anger to annoyance to whatnot. And what those numbers mathematically would be, like how strong Powerless should be, how strong Take Flight should be, how strong Corrosive should be, sadly I cannot answer that. But on like purely like a psychological, philosophical level, I think that is just more healthy for the player base to go through graduate positive changes. So a very graduate, small, never-ending power creep where we continuously all feel like we're gaining a little bit, but it's not going like up and down and like overpowered into absolutely unplayable because it's literally dog shit. It's, yeah. And I know that's not easy, I know that's hard, but at least from my understanding and my experience, it's... I think it's a more healthy approach, but... Again, I've debated this with a lot of people, and a lot of people disagree, because... A lot of people say that we need insane power to be hyped and excited. I actually disagree. I think that's only working for like a small honeymoon phase. And I think the game has proven over and over and over again that the honeymoon phase is not enough to to genuinely keep the player base like slowly growing, because again the player base reacts to the hype, so they all come check out the hype, and then when the honeymoon phase is over they all get annoyed and then they quit again or they stop again, and then they might come back for the next thing, so you not fully lose the player base, but for all the people that do genuinely and normally play the game, it's like a roller coaster that you have to deal with constantly. Until at the receiving end of the new powerful. Yeah, and then you can choose to always continuously move to the next more powerful thing, but I think that is defeating the idea of an MMORPG, because I think the idea of an MMORPG is that in the end of the day, people should be able, because like I have 20 characters, I have all classes. In theory, there's nothing for me to complain about, because I can always shift the post to whatever it is the new meta. But it's not fun. You know what I mean? You want to kind of like, yeah, you kind of want to like, again, it's a little bit what we talked about earlier. You want those clear strengths and weaknesses within class kits, and I think the homogenization with the game in general, with hybridization, and I think with subclassing that even went through the roof, where pretty much everything started becoming the same. Just think about it. If you look from a PvP perspective, like what is like a what are like the basic concepts of the damage that you deal? It's delayed burst, some debuffs that you have to apply, your ultimate, your spammable, and maybe an execute. And then you can intertwine with some builds. You want pressure a little bit more, and on some builds you're going more for like that pure burst idea. And that playstyle used to be relatively unique and limited depending on which class you were playing. If you were a warden, you could play high burst because of your delayed burst, etc. When you were a necromancer, you kind of had that as well, with like the blast bones for example. But when you were a DK, you never really had that. Not at the same level. Yes, you had a delayed skill as well with like the deep breath, but it wasn't the same. So the DK was a little bit different in that regard. And the Nightblade was then again fully focused on burst, but not particularly delayed burst. It was just straight up burst in your face, which means it's counterable more easily, but once you get hit, it hits harder than anything else. And that was kind of the Nightblade thing, right? The Nightblade thing was like the little bit more squeezy thing with like the insane fucking burst potential. And then you, for every class, you had like a little story of what would their ultimate strength be. And then you could play different playstyles, but then you would lose a little bit of those strengths. And right now, because of hybridization, because of subclassing, and now also with the new class design, looking a little bit at DK, I'm a bit worried that everything is gonna pretty much have everything. And then you get the same issue that we had with subclassing, but then it's on a new level with another thing, and they all look different, but the essence is the same. The essence is the no more. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, how often have we talked about that? Like, and again, there is a counter, that there is a downside to DK right now, but it's a relatively neglectable one, and I can explain a little bit why as well. And other than that, it's not really, because like the only weakness of DK in PvP environment would be they pretty much do not excel in ranged gameplay, right? They are kind of like the melee class. That is pretty much the only real weakness that they have, because they've got, yeah, I don't even know what they were thinking with the sustain, but again, that's another debate. They have the burst damage, they have the pressure, they have delayed burst. They actually have a double delayed burst now. If you know the timing, you can land, incinerate, the harder flame, and whatever fucking skill you want to use, and you can land them all at the same time. And I know if you're playing like an absolute pro player, he's gonna see through that, he's gonna counter that, all of that, yada yada yada. I get that, but that's not what I'm talking just purely from like a class design. That's what they got right now. Then they got like the tankiness is pretty on point, and yeah, there's no real like, oh my god, DK is fucking weak in this regard, right? So what would be their only weakness? That they're only melee, so they lack a little bit of mobility. But then comes another issue in the game. I think mobility is gotten out of hand. Like the fact, like the expeditions and the swift and all of that. It's also one not helping for positional desync. It's one of the reasons Vengeance is more functional as well. So realistically, you're also not losing that much. Like, mobility in the game has gotten so out of hand that a gap closer pretty much doesn't mean anything anymore. Like, some people are so fast that once you use gap closes on them, you're kind of like almost become slower because you had to do the animation and everything. And then you get the positional desync, which makes everything wonky. Like, realistically, if I look at my camera right now, right this. So let's have these bushes here. Like, should this guy be able to hit me? Barely, right? And right now there are players that are simply not in my camera vision at all, and they're hitting me with super, what do you call it, the short distance skills, which means there is a positional desync, which on my end I don't see it, and on theirs I do. And I know that's an online thingy, you can never fully fix that, but if the speed is not as crazy as it is, it's visually gonna look a lot more clearer. Less of those moments will happen. But yeah, that's another problem. There are many problems, and I don't even expect them to fix all of them, and some of them are not their fault, some of them are just inherent issues. Like, for example, you know how we all shit on performance, right? You know how we all shit on performance, but realistically, there hasn't been an MMO with large scale, high visual looking battles that has been completely lag free and of that. Literally the newest expansion of World of Warcraft, they introduced a big battleground, a large scale battle. It's a lag fest. And then we're talking about a game that's graphically way less demanding and whatnot. We're talking about a game with a whole different cooldown system, less calculations, and etc. And that game also lags. So yeah, it's hard to the I would say the main issue with ESO and with some other MMOs is as well that the problems that we talk about are one of the many problems there are. So they just pile up, and we all know in our life what that leads to, right? If you wake up and you hit your head against the wall by waking up, that's one shitty thing, and then you're gonna stub your toe against something, right? And then you take a sip of your coffee and the coffee is nasty. And then the first guy in traffic is gonna cut you off. Like, all of that is gonna pile up to you being frustrated and annoying, right? Because if it's one thing or two things, you can simply be like, okay, you know, let's calm down. But then it piles up. And I think that's where a lot of us are with these games. It's just piling up on top of each other, on top of each other. How's life? How's 2026 treating you? Pretty good, man. Pretty good. Like, I'm really excited about the game for once, which might sound like I'm not, but I actually am. This is the first time I'm actually cautiously hyped and excited, and I think the whole communication transparency point from ZeniMax has taken such a leap that I'm actually quite excited. I love their dev streams. I love the way how most of them talk about what they want to see and what they want to do in the game. I like everything, so I'm actually really excited for ESO, which makes me excited for videos, which makes me excited for streams and all of that. So in that department, I'm really excited, and on a personal level, yeah, I'm happy. I'm having people around me that love me and I love them, so I'm in a really happy place when it comes to my human relationships. The only tricky part, I would actually say, is I'm soon getting a knee surgery. This May 7th, I'm getting a knee surgery. They're gonna reconstruct my ACL and my meniscus, which is gonna leave me like a year not being like fully capable, which is kind of, yeah, it's quite a how do you say that? It's quite gonna affect my life for a long time, so to say. But on one end, I'm also excited about it, because after the year I should be back at my old level of being able to play football and all these things again, so it's a bit scary, but I'm also excited and thrilled for it to be over with, so I can get back into another thing that I'm super passionate about, which is playing sports. Because yeah, that's also like, you know, I'm talking about min-maxing my fun, and the fact that I have not been able to play sports at the level that I want to for like the last couple of years has also added to me, you know, sometimes not always being the happiest that I can be. But yeah, other than that, I'm a very happy human being. And thank you for asking. And how about you? Yo, RU4, thank you for the 15 streams. Let's see if we get some BG's proccing still. It is getting late though. Ding, ding, ding. Good luck, rats. Hmm. There we go. Oh, don't worry. Don't worry. Did start everything went wrong? Yeah, I heard of some of the things. I heard some illness, some internet issue. At least those are the parts that I heard. Which in and on itself is already really fucking annoying. We got a tank. Whip, 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 whip. Oh my god. To be patient. Nah, it is so boring. Yo, Neo! What's good, man?
The point is ours.
Yeah, I definitely feel like I hit the sweet spot with the build now.
Secure the point.
Divine scrap. They've captured the point. They took the point.
Strike back before it's too late.
Hello?
Alkosh, the point is ours.
Doing some late night work to push up at the ESO. Why does everyone seem tanky as fuck? Well, it's also because there's a lot of damage in the game. So people don't like to die. So they just build more tanky to prevent themselves from dying. Because the meta in damage is at an all-time high. So the only way to counter that pretty much is to build tanky.
They captured it.
Come on.
And return to the game.
Not too bad. At least we could stay alive for a long time. We spent way too long having that weird 1v1 with the dude. Should've just left him alone. Tell me why I thought my music was on in the background. Yeah, Marina. Amazing vocalist. Ding, ding. When does Vengeance gracefully leave the chat again? Yeah. Yeah, I think Vengeance is gone Monday for Grey Host, and then Vengeance permanently come back in June. But I pray that they also open up a second normal campaign. In my opinion, it's unacceptable to have people wait in the Grey Host queue while not having an option to go into Cyrodiil outside of Vengeance. I think that is extremely problematic. Because think about it. If you don't like Vengeance, right? Which many PvPs don't. Then you're gonna log into the game. Most people play during Prime. The reason why it's Prime time. You queue up for Grey Host. You have a 60-80 people queue, which could take up to like 40 minutes, 45 minutes, sometimes an hour if it's really slow. What are your options? You cannot go into a battleground, because that messes up your queue. It literally breaks the Cyrodiil queue, so you cannot go into battlegrounds. You can go into Vengeance, but Vengeance is quite literally the thing that you don't want to play. No, that's nonsense, JW. There are many people who like it. But they like it for the wrong reasons. I will say that. They all like it for the wrong reasons. But there have definitely been plenty people who like it. In my chat even. Hundreds of them. That's because you probably live in a bubble. Without trying to sound negative. I don't mean it in like a... But that's probably because they don't enter your bubble. Which is fair, by the way. What I was saying, so the other option could also be IC, right? Which is also something entirely different from Cyrodiil PvP. So people have to wait like half an hour up to an hour till they can play their thing that they want to play. And that is, to my opinion, unacceptable. Because right now, the people can go into Blackreach and if they're... And as a side effect, when the Blackreach PvP is actually kind of fun, they can stay in there and then you have like 2 fun campaigns. Hope that Vengeance will... Yeah, but Vengeance is... That's the thing. It's unfair. Because it's a buff. It's a buff to Vengeance, Khan. I think that's... Yeah, might I say it, it's disgusting that they do it that way. Because what is every newer player or casual player going to do when they want to hop in... When they hop into Cyrodiil PvP? They're not gonna wait in the queue, they're gonna do the thing that is open right now. Yeah, but I'm talking about June. I'm talking about June. Currently what they're saying right now is that we're gonna have Grey Host alongside Vengeance in update 50. And then they're gonna look at the player data to open up, but no, don't fucking wait. Open the second campaign. It's completely unfair to not open a second campaign. So, in my opinion, we should just have Vengeance, because... Well, in my opinion, they should absolutely throw Vengeance in the garbage, because Vengeance, even if they're gonna open 2 campaigns, Vengeance is still gonna be destructive for the PvP player base. And everyone that disagrees, you don't understand how player bases operate. You don't understand how it works with influx of new players. Or the influx from a person that doesn't like something into liking something. So to me, Vengeance is gonna be destructive for the ESO PvP player base in general. at least what we can do is have some kind of damage control. Bad PvP habit. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You're so right, Field. Like, people say like, oh, but no, it's fine for new players. It's like, no, they're teaching the wrong game. It's like, oh, chess is difficult. No one gets into chess. Well, let's give him checkers. Because it also has a board with squares. It's like, no. You're not gonna, it's not gonna help you. If you become good at Vengeance, that's gonna be nothing for the other PvP. I hope it pushed more people into this. Yeah, it kind of will, and it kind of does. For example, right now, this week, IC is definitely a bit more populated, but it's not enough. It's not enough. And we don't have the player base. We simply don't have the player base to stretch all these little communities out. Like, again, for PvE, I don't know how you think about it, Khan, but I think the solo dungeons might actually be a long-term, little bit of a dangerous thing for PvE, for the PvE community. Because I'm not sure, maybe the PvE community is big enough. But if the PvE community is not huge, you're gonna have people that are not gonna go into the normal dungeons anymore because they're just gonna play the solo dungeons. Which is then gonna lead to longer queues. And if people have to wait longer in their queues, they're just gonna be like, oh, fuck it, then I'm not gonna wait for people anymore as well. And then it slowly will decrease that aspect as well. And it's the same with Vengeance. Like, which new player that not has already decided that they want a PvP in ESO is ever going to get into actual PvP in ESO with the existence of Vengeance? Because you're gonna get your rewards there more easily. You're gonna get your ranks there more easily. You don't have the gear, so you don't have to do any preparation. Doesn't matter, one person pulls everyone else through. IVE dungeons are all the same as far as normal, with exceptions. Class doesn't matter. And one person pulls everyone else through. No, I mean the player base, the people queuing up for dungeons. Because they're actually going to be solo dungeons in the game, which means I know for a fact a bunch of people are going to play those, right? Because they don't want to play with other people. But then the people that do want to play with other people are going to be left with a smaller pool of people. I like that they had a no-pro campaign too. Yeah, but that one died as well. That one died as well because people are not honest in Furies. People are not honest with what they actually want. I queue for a random normal, wait 20 minutes STP. Yeah, so that's gonna be even longer if people queue for solo. Well, I think, I know this is gonna sound silly, but I don't think they should give too many shit to too many people. You have the big scale open world PvP. Then you have the PvP PvE combination, which is smaller. Then you're gonna have Battlegrounds. Then we're gonna have mid-sized PvP. Then on top of it, we're gonna have Vengeance. Then on top of it, I'm not sure what they're going to do with the Battlegrounds. Are we gonna get the 3-ways as well? I don't know if you have the player base to just split everyone up to their own niches. And 9 out of 10 times, people that claim to be such fans of the niches, they don't actually... Because you know in Furious, for example, about the no proc campaign, you know how many people said they were gonna play no proc? Pretty much, like, I would say a huge chunk of the PvP community said that they would love the no proc campaign and they would all gonna play there because fuck proc sets and fuck this and fuck carry sets, and it's such a stupid narrative to begin with, but it's whatever. And what happened in the end of the day? Barely anyone played there. People played there in the beginning to check it out, then they realized like, oh, the game is actually pretty still. Actually, proc sets are quite fun. Oh, everyone is playing the same thing because one class is absolutely shining in this limited thingy. Let's do the other thing again. And boom, it's dead. See, that's the issue. Everyone in queuing as tanky healer. And the armor, that puts a regular DPS, big old time loop. Then you random. Because non-procs are mad. No, like, don't get me wrong, Inferior. I know why you're angry at procs, but you're not angry at procs. No one is actually angry at proc sets. Everyone is angry at those couple sets that are overtuned. That's it. No, I think proc sets are such an integral part of this game. It's one of the things that makes this game unique. Other modes, I don't know. Again, we don't have the player base, that's the issue. We don't have the player base for it. If we had millions of players, then yeah. If we had millions of players, I would say no proc BGs, no proc Cyrodiil, no proc IC, proc IC, do fucking Vengeance, do mid-size no proc. Yeah, but even crossplay is not gonna be enough. And even then you're gonna get danger. I mean, look at World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft has a million options as well to play PvP, and some of the options are just not played because the other options are more popular. It's a chain reaction. It's like when everyone plays the one thing, no one is gonna be like, oh, then I'm gonna play that other thing, because you're gonna pretty much be alone. It's like basic human behavior. Why does everyone always queue up for Greyhost? Even though Greyhost is proven to have worse performance than Blackreach. Greyhost is filled with the ball groups, which all of us hate. Yet we all queue for Greyhost all the time. Yeah, but you hate Greyhost. Do you see the contradiction there? We all love Greyhost, but we all hate Greyhost. And that's why all these things don't matter, and they should just supply the sufficient amount so that the things are not empty and they fill up, but there's also not too limited where the queue time is going to be too long. That's what you need. Because everyone wants to go to Greyhost, but no one likes waiting in a queue for long. No one likes ball groups, and no one likes bad performance. Yet we all go to Greyhost all the time. And that's just because we're humans and we want to be at the place where the other people are all going as well. If all the people during prime time of Greyhost would actually all go into Blackreach. I know some of them do, but if all of them would actually go to Blackreach, Blackreach would be 100% the more fun campaign. It's the most competitive place. I actually disagree. I don't think there is much competition in Greyhost for a player like you. During the day, for sure, and late night. During the day and for late night, sure. I think during prime there's no competition for you there. Yeah, IC is fucking amazing. But IC is also such a shame. Because it's always a chain reaction, and this is why I'm saying this, and again, I'm not trying to doom, but this could happen to Greyhost. The same that has happened in IC could happen to Greyhost. Because if you go for the AP, you don't need to go to Greyhost. You can go to Vengeance. If people that don't need to go there simply for the AP are not queuing for Greyhost anymore, you're gonna lose an influx of killable people, which is gonna leave Greyhost for the people that really like Greyhost. And this is the contradiction. Are you guys ready for the contradiction of the century? The contradiction of the century is that if you have a place with people, only the people that want to be there, it's going to die. Because those people will get bored over fighting the same things over and over again. Fighting only tryhards, having only still mate-like fights, or being only ruffle-stomped by ball groups. You need your influx of new players. You need the influx of casual players. You simply need that. You need the hierarchy from different skill levels, from different gear levels. You need that hierarchy. If everyone is strong, if everyone is tryhard, if everyone is sweaty, you know how boring Cyrodiil would be? And I know this is hard to fathom. A lot of people don't believe in this concept, but it's the truth. It's the truth. It happened in IC. What made IC good? You know the single reason why IC was good? You had PvEers going into IC. You had PvPers who would kill the PvEers. Then you would have PvPers who would kill the PvPers. So you had a hierarchy from PvEer to people that would kill them to people who would kill the PvPers. Right? So you would have people going there for the Telfar, you had people going there for the whatever other purposes that were there to go to, and then you would have the people that would go in there because there was PvP. Right? So people would go in IC because they know there were going to be people to kill. Then PvEers stopped going. Guess who still went to IC? All the people that loved IC, right? They kept going. What happened? It became a place where pretty much the only people you would find there were yankers, super tryhard, and super tryhard groups. That's the only thing left in there. And if those were the only thing of the stuff that is left in there, it gets boring so fast. So they all stopped going in there. And then it became a dead campaign. That's why you need influx. You always need influx. And with Vengeance, they're taking away a huge chunk of the influx that would normally go to Cyrodiil. Losing that influx leaves Cyrodiil with only the people that like Cyrodiil to be in there, and that can eventually die out. So it's, to me, Vengeance is extremely dangerous. That's why I hope that Vengeance does not get pushed as the favorable option, which is why we need a second campaign besides Greyhost. So we need Vengeance, Greyhost, and another campaign that will damage control it a little bit, and ideally, but I don't think they're gonna do this, ideally, and I find it absolutely retarded that this is not the case, but in my opinion, the rewards in Cyrodiil should be far greater than the rewards in Vengeance. And then you can have the argument, Vengeance is a place where people can meet PvP for the first time. They can smell what PvP is about. Then that argument stands. But if the rewards are the same in Vengeance as in Cyrodiil, but they're easier to get, how is that fair? So why would a new player or a casual player ever queue into normal Cyrodiil? Why would they ever go to normal Cyrodiil? There's no reason at all for them, which kills the influx. And if we don't have the influx, RIP. But yeah. I said this, by the way, the second they announced Vengeance. So, this is not something I recently discovered. I said this the second they announced Vengeance. And more people start to realize it, but I think it's too late. Alright, but it's super late. Tomorrow I have a very, very long day. Tomorrow no stream, by the way. Let me play devil's advocate here. Why do you think that they're doing things the way they currently are? Pros, cons. The fact that they cannot fix Cyrodiil made them come up with this. And then they realized that people actually liked it. And because in their heads, there's a lot of people that like it. So they're gonna just cater towards those people. So they came up with a bad idea, but that bad idea was kind of like liked and appreciated by a bunch of people. So they're just gonna cater to that. So their pros is one, that they don't have to fix Cyrodiil anymore, because they literally said we're giving up on fixing Cyrodiil. Here is vengeance. But they cannot take Cyrodiil away from us, so they keep Cyrodiil in the game. So instead of actually fixing the problem, which they kind of said we are incapable of fixing, their solution is we're not gonna fix it, and here's vengeance. Vengeance should be a wasteland. Vengeance should be a wasteland. That is exactly what should happen. Because all the people that said they loved vengeance, how much do you think they're gonna play? How much of the people that say, oh my god, vengeance is so much fun, this is the first time I had fun in PvP ever, oh my god, finally PvP is fair, oh my god, finally there are no bombers anymore, oh my god, finally there's no these. How many of those people are actually gonna play vengeance? They're gonna play very shortly, very temporarily. Maybe they're gonna go in there and farm some ranks and farm some skill line and farm some what, and then they get out of there and they're never coming back in again. But the problem is that new players are gonna be catered towards there, which gives them a false idea of what PvP is about. And it's an unfair influx to the actual PvP. In my opinion, genuinely, they should just throw vengeance in the garbage. I know they're not gonna. So if they're not gonna, they need to damage control. But probably their egos is too high and they want to make vengeance work. So I expect none of my wishes to come true, to vengeance to be there, and quite simply murder off a huge chunk of potential PvP growth. Which, guess what? PvP growth is at an ultimate maximum potential. Because many eyes are fixated on ESO. Because New World is dead. Ashes is dead. Yeah. It seems Brian Wheeler is like the guy responsible for it, but I don't know if it was like his idea fully. I have no clue. It's the most stupidest thing they ever came up with. Well, I didn't mind let me rephrase it. I didn't mind the idea as vengeance to test. Remember? Because that's what it was. It was a test. to slowly introduce aspects into the game that are similar to normal play to pinpoint what causes the lag in order to then find out if they can fix it. But then came player feedback. And this is why I will never ever 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 forgive, and that's why I will die on this fucking hill where I will say that anyone's personal opinion doesn't fucking matter. Yeah, he only talks about vengeance. Pretty much. And a little bit about mid-size. It would be considering baiting. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, genuinely, JWC, I said this many times, and this maybe sounds a bit weird and toxic, or I'm trying to find a word for it. Maybe it sounds unhealthy for me myself, but in all honesty, if I've said this before, and I'm not afraid to say this, if I didn't stream, if I didn't have as much fun with the community doing the special things that we have done, like the RP battles, and so many people put their support and faith into me to, you know, support this subgenre of how to play the game with the thematic builds and the organizing of the events and the organizing of the dueling tournaments and doing something like that. If that fate was not bestowed upon me and I didn't get the reception I would have gotten from all of you, I would have quit the game when subclassing got into the game. I would have 100% quit the game, and I don't think I would have ever come back. I don't even think the DK rework and shit would have gotten me back into the game. Literally, my fun in this game is to RP and to be a part of the community with you guys. That's the only thing I care about. To me, subclassing absolutely murdered the essence of the MMORPG, and simultaneously in the same year they came up with Vengeance. There was a reason that I was so upset when they announced Vengeance, and I was called stupid. I was told that I should not panic. I was told it's only a test. I was told I'm not an idiot. I'm not a fucking idiot. I've been in MMORPGs pretty much as long as I can remember. I've been playing ESO as much as you can play a game in the last many of years. I know these mechanics, I know how this shit works, I know how the player base reacts. I know this. That's why I keep telling people when I'm talking about these things, I'm not talking about my own personal opinion. For me, personally, I don't care about subclassing. As a matter of fact, I can RP more than ever before. Me personally, I don't give a flying fuck about vengeance because I don't have to go into vengeance. I don't need to be in vengeance. I don't care about any of these things on a personal level. But I have a brain and I know what it's going to do to the game. I know what subclassing... How right was I about subclassing? Can we... Again, I know this is highly ego-inflating. I know. How right was I about subclassing? How right was I about subclassing when many others told me like, nah, it will be fine. Finally the other meta is over, it will be something fresh, will be something new. How right was I about it? I was right about every single fucking thing I said about subclassing. Every single thing. And what did it lead to? It led to thousands upon thousands upon thousands of players leaving the game. Players that spend hundreds of euros every single year on this game. People that sunk in hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours into the game every single year. They all quit. And guess what? Some of them might come back because they believe in the new class reworks. But guess what? Some of them came back for the class rework. And guess what happened? They got bored of seeing everyone playing DK. So they quit again. It's such a slippery slope. It ruined a lot of content, yeah. I remember one of my biggest opponents here in the chat, and I love him to death, by the way. This is no dig towards him. I won't call his name, but some of you probably know who I'm talking about. I love him. I genuinely do. I really hope he comes back one day and we can do fun stuff together again. But he debated me into the ground that subclassing was not as bad as I was thinking. He quit the game like 3 weeks after subclassing. And fair to him, he did tell me, like, okay, you were right. Do you think they're refreshing the class to make up for it? Oh yeah. The failure of subclassing triggered them to actually do something to the game they should have done like 4 or 5 years ago. Because let's be real, I'm not sure if the classes needed a full rework from A to Z. But we all know the classes needed attention. They will never balance PvP for PvE, but I don't PvP, so it really doesn't matter too much for me. What doesn't matter for you? Because subclassing also killed PvE, let's be really clear. Do you think Vengeance will take over? No. No. I actually, if I have to make like a completely honest prediction, I think Vengeance will actually slowly die out as well. But I'm not sure how much damage it's going to do. I'm not entirely sure about that one. I wouldn't 100% dare to say. I think it will slowly die. Because people are going to realize that it's not the game. But the damage it's going to do in that time to the other PvP is what I'm worried about. What is that Sokanda did that? Like many months there were did nothing, almost 6 months. Lead towards release would finally get them to readjust their stance with the Microsoft layoffs. Like they currently never would have made subclassing in the first way, but they're gonna make. Yeah, no, I don't mean it like that, but I do think the failure of subclassing triggered them to do it. Because yeah, they lost so many players. For the best DPS classes in PvP? Not really. You cannot really tier list. People always has made tier list. But in the end of the day you can't really, because it all depends on what build you're playing with what. And now with subclassing it's a whole nother discussion. But the simple answer, if you want the best class in the game right now, just pick a DK. But that will change in a couple months, and then it will change again in a couple months, and then it will change again in a couple months, and then it will change again in a couple months. So my actual advice would be pick a class that you want to play. Just pick a class that you want to play. Because it's all going to change. It is all going to change. But I really need to go to bed, by the way, because I have an extremely long day tomorrow. No, don't say sorry. Don't say sorry, please. Please. If I came across like I don't know, rude or something, I didn't mean that. I mean it more like I mean it more like it's also my philosophy. It's also my philosophy in and on itself. Play the thing that you want to play. Play the thing that you want to play. Because playing the thing that is strongest, if you don't like it, if you don't connect with it, you might actually quit the game or don't like the game or fall out of love with the game. And if you're gonna find the thing that you love, you're gonna have so much more fun. It's gonna be, even if it's a little bit of a weaker class, it's gonna be an uphill battle, which is only more fun in the end of the day. Like if maybe you're coming with the attitude that people will not invite you if you are like playing a weak class, but that is all going to depend on what type of community you'll find, because in the end of the day, every single class in the game can reach the point that is good enough to do everything in the game. But obviously, at the high end, people will ask for meta best in slot because they want to push it, right? And in those scenarios, they might tell like, hey, you should play this. And then on top of it, if you're gonna play the game for the first time and you're gonna level up a necromancer because you like it, and you come into endgame and you find a community and they're like, well, I'm sorry, but the necro, it's not really it. If you would be an arcanist, we would take you. You can level up an alt super fast. Have you played Warframe? I did, but long ago. It's not really my cup of tea. I'm more like a Warcraft, Lord of the Rings, Elder Scrolls, Warhammer type of fantasy person. I'm not a big fan of stuff outside of that. It's still like what I really loved about Warframe was the combat and movement was really fucking satisfying. I always chase DPS oddly enough, not gonna lie, I love jumping into games, being able to help carry things the fastest. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. I see more people start the game and go for meta the second they log in over, you know, learning the game and having fun. They just want endgame now. Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Yeah. ESO is actually gay, having multiple characters is very beneficial. Yes. Yes. Yes, because a lot of stuff is account-wide, so a lot of progress you make will be account-wide. Not everything, but a lot of parts will be account-wide, like your champion point levels. You can switch items between characters through your bank, so it's not that, oh my god, I farmed the gear on one character and I have to farm it again. No, you can just transfer the entire gear to your other character and whatnot, so it's super alt friendly. It's exactly like Reds is saying. So I wouldn't worry about it too much. To get the archaeology node from the for 2001 job, I think I'm going crazy. Oof. Crafting really, yeah. That's a good tip. That's a good tip. Don't level crafting a little bit on one character and a little bit on another. You kind of want to do that on one character. Yeah, that's a good tip, right? Alright guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Let's pick a winner on YouTube first. By the way, we are 5 followers away and 3 subs away from the goals. We are actually really close. If we break any of the goals, we're gonna add crowns to the giveaway. So join the giveaway, everyone. Follow the channel, type in RPPVP. 1 million gold is on the line right now. Let's first pick the winner on YouTube. Everyone check out the YouTube as well. If you're interested in more RPPVP content, in an epic, may I say the most epic Duel League tournament you will ever see in an MMO is on there. We've done some epic battles, some huge roleplay PvP event battles, and just all my characters and everything is going on there. So the fashion contest and all the cool stuff that we do. So make sure to check out the YouTube in general. Make sure to subscribe, turn on the notifications so you don't miss out on anything. You're welcome, Mr. Chuckles. I'm glad you did. Yeah, sometimes I'm very yappy, sometimes I'm very immersive in the game. Today I was a little bit of both. On one hand, I was trying to fix my build, and I'm happy actually. I think we found the min-maxed version while still having the roleplay. But yeah, we also like to just yap and talk about stuff. Yep. Rats is right. We could have a crown giveaway. Thank you, Fallens. Thank you. Thank you for always being here, by the way, guys. Because, you know, since we've been yapping, the last couple weeks have been strange for me in streaming because I've streamed a lot. I felt I also put in a lot of effort to, you know, be entertaining, we made like a lot of new builds from scratch, including like the whole outfit and everything. I really tried to kind of like, how do you say it? Push the content. And obviously the game was not always in our favor, and having a week like this where we pretty much only can play three-way battlegrounds because IC is a little bit too empty and Vengeance, yeah. Again, Vengeance is not ESO. So it's been a little bit of a weird couple weeks. Like, I've also been spoiled for the last 1.5 years where everything just felt like a never-ending growth in becoming bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. And some of the streams that we had in the last couple of weeks actually did not do as great. Some of them actually were one of my worst performing streams in like a very long time. Which is kind of the first time where I'm like, oh fuck, I kind of feel like, I wouldn't say disappointed, but I kind of would feel like, not really happy with myself and with the stream and whatnot, right? But whenever I felt like that, I'm also simultaneously so fucking grateful and thankful to all the people that are just always here, and to all the new people that still are joining. Yo, Shiesty Noodle, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the fellowship. Now we're 4 followers away. 4 followers and 3 subs. Let's go. But yeah, that's a little insight in my brain. So I'm like super grateful that so many of you guys still are here. It's also, yeah, streaming is in the end of the day, it's a competition. It's relying on who else is online and whatnot and all of that stuff. But yeah, I'm super happy with you guys, and thank you, Infurious, and I could say the same to you, man. I think that's one of the coolest things about streaming, the amount of cool people that I've met. Also cool other streamers like Infurious, Biker, Corellia, Decimus, E-Man, Ukui. Like, I forget a bunch of people, but you guys know the deal. There's so many cool streamers that I've met, and I also remember the see, and that is what I'm kind of referring to as well in Furious. Like, remember when I earlier talked about like making memories and whatnot? You know what's one of my favorite memories of the last Mayhem? Is that when you opened the ESO category, you saw a big row on the top with me, Biker, Herway, Corellia, Koktra, because we all streamed together and we did our epic themed runs. So whenever you opened ESO during Mayhem, you saw us, you know? You saw us fucking leading the category. That was so cool, man. That was so cool. It is in fact the truth. It is rare to have conversations so honest and be able to disagree on something without becoming a problem. Yeah. I think that is one of the things I very early on established. Field, I'm a human being. I never shy away from a disagreement. But sadly, we live in a day and age where people are very afraid of fiction. That's why also sometimes when I'm like intense with someone, people in the chat go like, "Oh, he's just a troll. Just ban him. Oh, just ignore him. He's just..." And I'm like, it's another human being you're talking about. Why are we disallowing this other human being to have his opinion? Like, it's fine to have friction. It's fine to disagree. It's fine to be like, have a big sigh and be like, oh my god, are you seriously this stupid? It's fine to say that sometimes. Just think about, and I know this is not the same for everyone, but think about the environment that you and your friends had, like, in school or something. You would love each other, you would care for each other, but you would also say, like, shut up, you're being dumb. No, you're wrong. You know, you would be, like, annoyed, but it doesn't mean anything. In the end of the day, you're both humans. And it seems we live in a day and age where some people just can't stand friction, so the moment they disagree, they either go into their own confirmation bias and be like, oh, this guy disagreeing, so fuck him, he's a hater or something, right? But in the end of the day, for me, it's almost the ultimate form of respect. If you're coming into my chat and you have an opinion that is different from mine, and you and I can stay on an adult level, disagree, and I can ask you what you mean, and you can ask me what I mean, and we can then find some kind of progression in our conversation, that is the ultimate respect. Because I respect you as a human being, you respect me as a human being, we both are being validated, even though maybe I'm wrong, maybe you're wrong. It doesn't matter, we're helping each other. Exactly, the world is built on these tensions. Exactly. If we all comply to the same mode, no, yeah, literally. Literally, Fields. Fucking preach, brother. In the UK, you say G-check. Yeah, exactly. It's kind of... It's... No one is right. Exactly. And that's why I also sometimes like to say, this is my opinion. And sometimes I'm saying, this is what I think and I'm convinced of is going to be the result or the effect of, and then I give you arguments of why. Then it stops becoming an opinion, and then it stops becoming an assessment of the situation, and then we can like struggle and wrestle with those ideas. But when it's purely opinion, dude, I like, you have no idea. My opinions, I literally say this all the time. The game should never listen to my opinions. If ESO should listen to my opinions, it will probably be a dead game the day after. Because there are probably thousands of people who would absolutely hate the shit that I like. That's why they should never listen to me. But they should listen to me when I'm talking outside of my personal opinion, and I'm talking about like, hey, be careful because this could happen to your game. And that is what people should give. That is what people should give feedback about. A qualified game there, but I'd play it. Yeah, I'm sure some people will also like it, yeah. But yeah, it's cool, man. It's cool to have these conversations. And again, I think I'm one of the only one who does it on this level. I think there are a lot of streamers that either shy away from the conversations because they don't want their stream to be taken over by a discussion, which I can also by the way, understand. Right? Everyone is different. Yeah, I'll avoid. I can understand everyone is different, right? Not everyone wants their stream to be a conversation. Some people want to just do their thing. Some people want to be a calm and safe place for people. But I personally believe the safest place is where everyone can be and everyone can think and everyone can say. what they want. I think that is the safest. I think if you're avoiding conversations and if you're ignoring sentiments and feelings that are coming from the chat, I think that is not entirely safe, because then you disregard all the people who are opinionated and who do want to lay out their ideas for people to talk to. You have profound thought, let's run it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So it's important, man. It's important, because these are the conversations that might actually help people understand. Because you know what I could also do? I could also do what 90% of the YouTubers and content creators are doing right now. I could just say, fuck vengeance. And then people say, why? Because it's boring. I could say that. If you're acting as authority in any way on what people can see, then the fair environment you're trying to achieve objectively. Yeah, exactly, Phil. That is exactly it. But on the other hand, like I don't hold it against people. That's something I want to say. I don't want to say that every streamer should be like me, because I don't think every streamer can do what I do. I think you need a lot of patience, because yeah, there are also people who abuse my my patience and my attention, right? Some people quite literally waste everyone's time by the way they're having a conversation with me. So it's not easy to navigate, but I think if you keep if I keep doing the same that I always do, then that's the constant factor. And then we can just all, because like I said this many times, like if people are truly uncomfortable with me raising my voice, or with me saying, oh my god, are you seriously this ignorant, or those type of comments are like, oh my god, are you stupid? If you're uncomfortable with that, you should just not watch me. Like I don't like being rude. I don't like calling names. I don't like attacking people personally. I don't like generalizing people. None of that. But we are humans. We can say like, yo, you're just being dumb right now, or yo, come on, you're being stupid, or come on, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, it's okay. It's okay to show a little bit of emotion, you know? We're fucking human beings. Who are we kidding? So silly, movie. Nah, you? But I'm picking the winner on YouTube in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Sticko! Congratulations. And then we're picking the winner on Twitch. But nah, I generally fucking appreciate you guys. It's so much fun, man. I sometimes talk to like my IRL friends and stuff, and I try to explain them how cool it is to talk with people from all over the world about all kinds of shit. And it's hard to explain unless you're here. Unless you hear part of the conversation, it's hard to explain how awesome these conversations are. Because they are like this has even given me a platform where I can be like a little bit of influence to, you know, a little bit of like mental health stuff, a little bit of how we should look at other humans, how we can be a little bit more loving and accepting towards each other. Like, it's so cool. It's so cool. It's really a bunch of unique, united by a singular passion. Literally, man, literally. Literally. Like, there are people in my chat that will never ever step foot into PvP. There are PvPers in my chat that will never ever make an RP build. Like, all of the people are here. And all of those opinions matter equally. But when it comes to feedback, it has another layer. Then we need to look at, like, hey, who's actually doing something. Alright, let's pick the winner on Twitch. Let's go, Lua! Congratulations, man. Alright, let's pick the winner on Twitch in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is... Good luck, everyone. The winner is... Arena Deluxe. But let's go. You guys are fucking awesome. That's one thing, that's for sure. That is one thing that is for sure. Let's see. You know what? Let's rate E-Man. E-Man is awesome. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Thank you for all the beautiful conversations. Thank you for your patience with me. I'm happy with the build now. I hope you guys also learn something sometimes when I'm making a build of, like, what are the trade-offs and whatnot. Hopefully that's a bit, like, educative for you guys as well. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that part as well. Mithlin, thank you for the gifted sub. Biker, thank you for the 5 gifted sub. Archie, thank you for the gifted sub. Chinchilla, thank you for the 20-month resub. Ultra, thank you for the 100 bits. Biker, thank you for the 19-month resub. Thank you for all the follows. Kujo Kills, thank you for the raid. Shogrin, thank you for the raid. Tian Line, thank you for the raid. Thank you guys so much. Tomorrow I won't be live. Tomorrow we have King's Day in the Netherlands. So I'm going to Amsterdam. Going to some parties. Just drink our faces off. Have fun with my friends. So I'll see you guys the day after. By the way, tomorrow's server is also down for a big portion of the day. So don't forget about that, guys. And please, everyone, say hi to E-Man. Spamish chat, say hi to E-Man. He's an amazing dude. I fucking love you guys. See y'all. Peace.